What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in on the action of a UFC Fight Night OKC. Plessis versus Usman, and a lot of action right out of the gate. A lot of tears outside of the gate. I haven't been drinking much lately. I've been on the health train. You guys hear and roll your eyes at me all the time, but we got to drown our sorrows in a little Dangerous Men, crisp, smooth, refreshing cream ale. Love me a good cream ale. We're drowning our sorrows at the start of this stream. Hopefully they give him another fight. What's up, Chillax? That's damn good. Anyways, joining in on the action, we will give more focused play-by-play commentary, the whole 9 yards as we move on with this card. I had Coria round 1, Nickel round 2. Is that how you guys are scoring this one? Or do you got Coria winning the second round as well? I know he's landing all the damage. Since we just kind of joined in on the action of this one, here's some of Coria's highlights. I don't know if you have seen his highlight package. And again, Nickel, if he loses this fight, is likely going to be cut. He was a prospect a few fights ago, but yeah, obviously, well, on that losing streak. The UFC were interested in him for a little while, but just unable to get over the hump. 2-0, but 2 more of a swing. I've always liked Alden Coria, man. I know a few people didn't believe in him on the regional scene. He won his the most important fight as an underdog, and that's what kind of propelled him into the UFC. Good to see you, Andrew. Good to see you, Amberly. Yeah, Nickel already getting outstruck 19-2, but gets the takedown. Mr. Banks. Oh, pain, my friend. That was an insane uppercut. That was like a Bocoli type uppercut. It literally lifted Alvin Hines off the ground. This fight is fun. Grappler versus striker, but I would say like the defense of Coria, not necessarily in the straight up takedown defense, but his ability to scramble and get back up to his feet is pretty good. This is UFC. Hold on to the neck right now is Nickel. We'll get into like the normal rhythm. We'll get into the normal rhythm as we move on with the card. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice 1-2 by Coria. Nice hand by Nickel. I did really well on my Ryzen picks, but it wasn't the hardest card to pick. Although, dude, a couple of the unks really showed out. 2 in particular. And how about Danny Sabatello? Holy fuck. When the Yakuza asks you for a knockout, you give him a knockout. And again, on screen, these are just some of Coria's highlights from the regionals. Oh, good job defending the takedown there. Oh, potential Darce. Oh my God, Coria's going for it. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh, he's going to lose it. And he loses the mount position. Still a little green in the grappling. That's 2 official submission attempts for Coria, though, in the fight. Oh. I spoke too soon. Maybe. I mean, I'm not a fan of Rodrigues at all, as you guys know. If there's any league that could use him and benefit from him the most, it's probably Ryzen. I think he gets fucking chewed out in the UFC. 2 crackheads. Dude, talk about crackheads. The Ryzen judges, or not the Ryzen, the KSW judges today, whack, bro. Whack. Final minute of this one, and again, we'll get back to the focus play-by-play and everything as we continue. Looking for another takedown is Nickel. Oh! Going for the choke yet again was Coria. Good job spinning out of it by Nickel. Coria again snatches the neck. He wants it so bad, but I love this. I love the aggressiveness. Alden Coria sucks? What? Right in with the disrespect after a sick fucking fight. And he's good, man. I mean, he potentially won all 3 rounds. I think it's crazy to say that he sucks when A, delivered an entertaining fight for you, and B, likely going to win the fight. So, wholeheartedly disagree with that crazy fucking statement right there. And that is it. Holy moly, that fight was awesome. Bubbles MMA must have been one of the guys in our early streams in the Fury days too. He sucks at winning bubble money. Ah, that's right. I always forget that people don't watch the UFC as fight fans. They watch it with their betting apps open. Trying to twist his head off a few times. Dude, Nichols hard to sub because that's his game. And Coria's more of a natural, not more. He is more, I keep saying more. He is a natural striker. And even on the regionals, his grappling wasn't his bread and butter. I'm surprised that he was able to at least find those attempts. And that Nickel didn't just sit on him, not sit on him, but lay more in half guard and side control. Good dick twist, right? No. I think this is crazy. Fighter puts on a great fight for our entertainment. Gets a win, but he sucks. Like, it makes no sense at all. In a round that he might have won. All right, so you only throw 11 strikes and you suck. Good argument, good argument. I don't get just blindly ripping on athletes like that, man. I don't get it. Especially ones in this particular sport. I mean, outside of Loophole Stevenson, but that's a whole other story. And Alden Coria wins 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. So one judge gave him the second round, which even Andrew A in the chat said, swang. And let's go. All right, so DC's asking or talking about him showing off every part of his game. I think Nichols done in the UFC. He's definitely showed why he was a coveted prospect coming off the regionals, but just not at this level because, I mean, Korea's, you know, like top of the food chain Fury FC level, entry level UFC level, and Nichols can't get over that hump. Everyone was upset because the Korea KO TKO didn't cover. I still don't know why he sucks, but 3-0 in the UFC, but he sucks, guys. Crazy. He wants a new contract. But he sucks. He won't get a new contract, right? Fucking crazy, man. Well, I'll have to add to his highlight package. Can we trade him? Trade him to 1. 1 ain't making any more trades. 1's paying peanuts for fighters from Friday Fights now. Didn't you know if you don't take every fight by highlight finish, you suck? Right. How you doing, by the way, Slappy? Good to see you, brother. And thank you so much for still being a member. Thank you so much for still being a member, man. Slappy, for those who don't know, long-time subscriber. And we don't see him all the time in the live chat, but he still re-ups his membership. What a beauty. He's beat a 9-3 guy as a -110. He took a bunch of shots and got slammed on his head by striker. Little overhyped. So, do you know anything about this 9-3 guy? Very, like, do you know anything about him? Did you watch his come up? Do you know why the UFC coveted him as a prospect coming in? Definitely not this level. So Bubbles, you think that because there's a number attached to him, i.e. a betting odd, he has to get a finish? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. And you're a real MMA fan. It's in your name. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard, especially in this sport, where A, anything can happen, and B, dominant performance. Oh. I appreciate you providing some substance, because there was one guy in our last Rise in chat who was just making all these statements and then not like, then I'd be like, okay, explain this, or I have a question on this, and he would just not say anything, so I appreciate that. So apparently he's good because he fought in the same organization that another good fighter fought, and that doesn't make him good. That's not my argument at all. I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. I did not say that at all. He did very well in Fury, which is a good regional league, but I'm not just saying, oh, he fought in Fury because he's good, because who's that guy in Ryzen who beat Hagiwara recently? Like, he's that much of a no-name. He fought in Fury as well and was over 500 in Fury, and I don't think that he's that good of a guy at all. Beat Gurule. Gurule's tough. I don't think Gurule will go far in major organization, but Gurule will always be at the top of whatever non-UFC, non-PFL, non-major organization he's in. Look good against a tough grappler who's hard to finish. Looked good against Paris Moran. Looked good against Paris Moran, even though it was overturned to a no contest because of marijuana. Paris Moran, I believe, was the big favorite in that one too. I'm not saying he's going to be top 15. I'm not saying he's going to be champion. Do I think he's major organization level? Absolutely. And so far, so good. I'm not saying he's great. I'm not saying he's championship level. I'm just going against him, or going against you saying he sucks when he put on a great performance. As far as entertainment, showed off that he's more than just a striker against a guy who's, let's be honest, his grappling is what got him here. So a one-dimensional but solid grappler. And I'll say too, it grinds my gears, and like that's why I like having these conversations when people just call these, like, this athlete sucks because he should have won this via knockout, even though they just fucking, well, he didn't technically bleed, but for lack of a better term, these guys bleed for our entertainment. And when the product is actually good, like, I'm going to defend them, bro. I'm going to defend them. Again, Lupo Stevenson can go to fucking hell. Fuck that piece of shit, but you know what I mean. Usman can win at a nice price. Maybe you look at Usman. Heard of him, he fought in the UFC, bro, so everyone in the UFC is good. I don't think Stewart sucks. I think Alden had a ton of hype. I know flyweights don't finish always, but that fight was pretty close for, it was 2 rounds to 1 or 3-0, so I don't think it was pretty close at all, buddy. And he was going to get out-grappled by better grapplers. Sure, so he's going to get out-grappled by better grapplers. Stewart doesn't suck, so Alden Coria sucks. Guys, am I just overtired, or is the math not mathin'? That was an overtired word. Maybe sucks was harsh. Ezra Elliott versus Damian Anderson. I picked Ezra. He looks like a comedian David Spade, kind of. Or he looks like the comedian David Spade, kind of. I haven't heard David Spade's name be dropped in a while. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. As I know a lot of you... Whoops, this is the wrong one on screen. My bad, guys. My bad. Oh, my God, yeah. I mean, ESPN doesn't have the rights, so who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? All right, 145. And Ezra Elliott missed weight by, what was it, 2 pounds or 2.5 pounds? All right, sorry, guys. 1 sec. Let me just tee this up, and then we'll do the breakdown. And my apologies for not getting the prospect highlights up. It was such a busy week. We did a Ryzen picks and predictions video, and there was a late night Ryzen stream. If I had the night off last night, if Ryzen wasn't on last night, I would have gotten the highlights up for you guys. But you know what? I'll take a Ryzen stream with you beauties over editing highlights for hours all day, every day. I will be working on them on Sunday, I promise. So just want to apologize for that. All right, let's dive into this one. Damian Anderson, Mr. Anderson, 5-0 as a pro. One of these guys, is going to go. 29 years of age. He's fighting out of Dallas. As an amateur, he didn't have any. He had one amateur fight in Fury FC. We fought 2-6 guy, whatever. Knocked him out in the first round. Very talented grappler. Didn't grapple in like the highest level competitions overseas. No ADCC, no IBJJF, but ripped up every small circuit in which he performed in. Combat Jiu-Jitsu Worlds was actually pretty good, and he won that once and then went to a draw in 2022 in the finals. Came up through Fury Challenger Series after that. And funny enough, despite him doing a lot of grappling, first round knockout, 2 rear naked chokes, heel hook, ground and pound, which led to the rear naked choke in the Silva fight. Or sorry, in the Gutierrez fight, where he eventually got the knee bar. That was an easy one too for him. That just was, yeah. Gutierrez looked just stunned in there. And that fight ended way quicker than I expected. Is he major organization level yet? Definitely unproven. So I'll say no. I know the Gabriel Wanderlei heel hook win. A lot of people were like, "Oh my god, okay, this guy's the real deal, James Neal," and he very well might be. But I like the 5-1 win. I like the 4-1 win. The Gutierrez and Wanderlei win. But yeah, he's just very, very unproven. Now, Ezra Elliott, 7-0, still young in his career as well. 2 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, talented grappler as well. A little bit of a size advantage, and obviously the weight miss here, but likely going to be stronger. Now, again, I'm not super familiar with both of them. I went through and sifted through about like half of Ezra's, and I just got the highlights teed up because, again, I didn't have a lot of time this week to go balls to the wall on this card, so my apology. But he went 1-0 in LFA, 3-0 in RUFMA, and 3-0 in Fusion Fight League. So not the best leagues at all. And very unproven too. Jose Vasquez, good win. He looked so dominant in the Darian Paget and Tipton fight, but again, these guys are 3-0, 2-1 respectively. He did go 4-0 as an amateur, fighting in LFA, Tough Enough, and Fury Challenger, and fighting good amateurs at that time as well. Based on the small sample that I've seen, I like Ezra Elliott a little bit more. I do think he's a little bit more well-rounded, strong, and also dangerous on the ground. All right. We'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. Thank you. Round 1. Let's get it. Ezra changes Tommy Gunn and O'Malley. Yeah, at the MMA lab. Wait, I remember Damian. Feels like there's so many fighters out of Arizona. Arizona's a hub, man, and it's been for a while. He looks much bigger. He's only 26, okay? I've never seen him either. Is this a record-setting weekend for most hours live? We'll see. Ezra should have the advantage. What about Larry the Cable Guy? Let's keep in mind, MMA fans are pretty quick to jump ship. Everyone looks unbeatable until they meet someone they can't figure out. Oh, I bet Goozy's getting thrown under the bus right now on Twitter. All right, guys. Big shout to those who are watching. Everybody and their dog is covering MMA. Or is covering the UFC. So it's a pleasure and an honor to be hanging out with you guys here. Double right jab by Elliott, but doesn't hit his mark, just gauging the distance. Oh, there's a left hand by Elliott as Anderson threw the low kick. Feel like they look the same size. I like hanging out too. I love having you here. Even if we go back in the chat, guys, if there's some things I don't agree with or want to talk about. Oh, Anderson cracked him. Going for the single leg is Elliott, but Anderson lands some big left hands. And he's got good takedown defense, good balance, and he's landing big shots on Ezra. Elliott takes him to the ground. Back up to his feet is Anderson. Ezra got to be careful. This guy's got really good subs. Clash of heads cost Ezra the round to casuals. I don't know what to say because it's a lot easier to congratulate someone after a win, but if you know a fighter, I don't know what to message after a loss. Oh, that was bad. I thought it was the right hand that nicked him, but I just saw the replay, and yeah, clash of heads. Yep, I just saw the replay. I thought that follow-up shot, that it didn't land clean as we saw in that replay, but it nicked the side of his head. I thought that's what sent him down. Ezra black belt. And it shows here. Great job jumping on the back. Body triangle. He was a little dazed there due to the clash of heads. Great job grabbing the back. Okay, body triangle not secured yet, but he's got that left leg secured. 237. Right arm locked, kind of. He can still use it to maybe fight that right wrist, but that's about it. Oh, crafty. He's going to try to twister this bitch. No, back take. Probably not. The commission's like, we have our own broadcast, and it's like a little TV this big. 2 minutes. Sounds good, Amberly. Oh, trying to scramble out of this is Anderson. Ezra seems a lot stronger. Yeah. He low-key beating his ass like he big brother. Oh, grabbing the cage. Don't grab the cage. That looked like he got a finger through. Oh, beautiful takedown by Elliott. Nice scramble back to the feet by Anderson, but Elliott over the shoulder. Now under the left shoulder. Body lock. Now looking for the double leg. Anderson doesn't have a grip there, and nice takedown again by Elliott. Yeah, dude's been hanging on the cage. This ain't a hammock, brother. Again, back up to his feet, but Elliott still in full control. Is this Chris Taoni in there? No, is Chris Taoni looking motherfucker, though? Yo, Chris Taoni must be in a nursing home because this is their replacement. This is his body double. Ouch, he landed on his head, kinda. How's your summer been going, Slappy? Do you think we should cut Ezra's balls off for missing weight? No. Maybe they should have shaved his head, though. Michael Bisping style. On tough. Back on the ground, 15 seconds. Oh, and he's squeezing the neck, but he doesn't have it. No discomfort from Elliott at all, and that's going to do it. Wanna know Ezra thought he was finished? Just saying. Let's start with shaven heads. He has great back control. Explosive on the ground as well. Summer been solid. Just been on a bunch of work trips. I've sold a lot of monuments, though. Going good. Let's go, man. Good to hear. Hey, work trips aren't bad. A lot of them consecutively, yes, can get exhausting, but spaced out properly, fucking awesome. I'm watching on Unix, bro. It's the same every week. And it will never change. All right. Round number 2. Body kick by Elliott. Oh, nice right hand by Anderson. Elliott goes to the takedown. Anderson stuffs it. And body lock takedown instantly by Elliott. Beautiful stuff there. I love how he just snatches the shoulder and uses that so easily to pass. And now he might be able to snap the neck. He might be able to snatch the neck here. Too bad his arm wasn't above the shoulder. It's under the shoulder, so he's not choking him out. But uses this to get to the back or to mount, depending on where Anderson is rolling. Oh, and Anderson gets back up to his feet. Trying to trip him again. They're on the cage. My deal will be work trip every 6 weeks. Oof. Oh, that was a nice elbow. That's what the crowd was oohing for. Shout out to Paramount Replay. Catching some of these little things. Oh, again with the takedown body lock, left hooking. Drags him down. Ezra would be a beast if Raf signed him. Feels like we haven't seen much of striking out of Ezra. Yeah, I mean, Anderson's still out striking him. But again, still low numbers. Back up to his feet. Double leg. Takedown again by Elliott. For someone who had a tough weight cut and didn't make weight as a result, Elliott's cardio is insane. And his pace is insane. To this after the start of this card, after the run UFC's on, should be illegal. What the hell, Ezra? Throw some strikes. 4 significant strikes. Ezra wants that sub. That he does. Oh! Trying to go for a sub of his own as Anderson here as he drops to the ground to try to find that Kimura. Tried to find the armbar, but yep. Gave up his neck now, and Ezra Elliott jumps right back on top of him. That was not the smartest move, going for a Kimura dropping to the ground against a guy who's been the stronger fighter. Back on top is Ezra Elliott, and he lands some nice elbows. That one might have been the back of the head. Okay, snatches the neck, snatches the neck. His left arm's under the shoulder, so I don't know how good of a grip he has here. This is a very competitive jiu-jitsu match. Oh, on top here. It's like the UFC BJJ event. Oh. Ezra, a dog. Still trying to snatch that neck. Rolling is Anderson. Still Ezra Elliott unable to get it. And we're in the final 40 seconds of the round. Anderson back up to his feet. Somehow, somewhere. Then back down to the ground. Now trying to roll out of it. Can Ezra Elliott snatch it? He doesn't have his left arm gripped. It was a singular martial art. He thought it was a singular martial art, not mixed. I mean, he threw some elbows. Still can't get that fucking neck. 2-0 Ezra. Like, I know Elliott's outstriking him, but like it's 6-8. Like, whatever. It's pretty much tied in the striking department. So 7:46 of control time, 3 submission attempts, and 8 for 12 on the takedowns is going to take it. And that is it for round number 3. If you're going to have a fight that doesn't have a lot of striking, you need good scrambles, and there's good scrambles here, so no complaints on my end. Wonder what Ezra strikes landed per minute variable would be after this. What's up, Maria? Isha, are you streaming UFC or Fear FC? What time is that tomorrow? I am streaming it tomorrow. I will probably only be doing the main card because I ain't paying fucking $10 on OnlyFans for the prelims. So I believe it's either at 2 or 4 p.m. Eastern. I have to double check though. I think it's 4. But it is on my schedule, Maria. It is on my schedule. He can't seem to secure that choke. If the UFC wasn't on fire, this fight would have been horrible, but on the roll UFC is on, this is tough. I don't think it's as bad as you think, sis. I think the beginning of this card, and I don't know if you watched the end of KSW, and the end of KSW just got our expectations and just like wanting to continue to see absolute carnage so high. Again, there's not a lot of striking. This is not a violent fight. I'm not defending that by any means, but like, thank God there's a lot of scrambles between the two. Yeah. Entertainment-wise, I'm not like, all right, this is a slog fest. Definitely not the most entertaining, though, and compared to, again, the end of KSW and what we've been seeing thus far, it is the odd man out. And looking for the double leg or single leg again is Elliott. But you know what we said in the breakdown, though? This is not a major organization level fight, right? 5-0, 7-0 guy who haven't fought consistently the best competition on the regional scene yet. So I feel like, you know, this we're getting the best of what the UFC was cooking. This is not a fight. This is a wrestling match. I mean, it's a mixed martial arts. It's a mixed martial arts match. I don't know. You must have missed the elbows. You finally got full control. I think fucking 5 out of the 6 significant strikes from Elliott were elbows. Still in the top position here. And again, the critique from Elliott is you had so many opportunities and couldn't finish it. The critique from Anderson is kind of low fight IQ decisions at times. The positives, Elliott, as dominant of a grappler as we thought he was. The positive, Anderson, decent escapes. Being the undersized guy of the two, but yeah, just not a major organization level fight. Ezra Elliott grappling Arnold Allen. I mean, MMA doesn't include wrestling. There's 25 to 30 strikes, and yes, that's mixed martial arts. I don't know what fight you're watching, man. I don't know what fight you're watching. And I don't even watch RAF, so that's not even... I didn't watch RAF, so that's not even influencing me. Again, do I want to see Elliott strike? Absolutely. That is the critique here. That is the critique, 100%. He kind of looks like Arnold Allen to me. Hey, fair enough. I don't know why you guys like RAF then. This round is making it worse. This round is the worst out of the 3 because Anderson hasn't been able to scramble and force Elliott to advance to different positions. But I guess I didn't set the bars too super high for this fight, sis. And I'll admit for that. I'll admit to that. To be fair, we have over 3 or 30 total strikes, not just significant. I literally clown RAF every week. Why should he strike when he's so dominant in the grappling? To try to open up some space to get submission. Like, even when you... And that is exactly my answer, Terrence. Like, mix it up a little bit more. So the UFC brass goes, oh, he's more than just a wrestler. Sweet, that's good. Stock raised a little, even more than it's probably a little bit raised here today with the win. And it probably could have opened up a little bit more. I'm not saying you would have gotten it, but opened up the opportunity a little bit more to even get that Darce that he literally chased for 1 minute and 20 seconds. You're telling me, Terrence, that a couple elbows mixed in there wouldn't have at least thrown Anderson off a little bit to maybe get that arm under the chin? That's just what I mean. I don't mean just like start squaring up and just go. I mean just like mix in some striking with this grappling. He was rolling, finish after finish. Ben Askren is wrestling Bilal. I hope Bilal is not super competitive yet. To be honest, I'm kind of worried. I don't think Bilal is going to hold back too much. 12 takedown. That's a record for featherweight. And a reversal and a takedown by Anderson. Let's go, Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson in the full guard of Veli. Mr. Anderson throwing some ground and pound. There you go, sis. There you goes. Ezra has definitely hit the cruise control in round 3. And it costed him this position now. Excuse me. There might be a base judge out there who goes, Anderson landed strikes in the 3rd round, so we're giving the 3rd round to him, but I don't think that's going to happen. That would be great, though. Anderson got on top and fell asleep, didn't even try. He threw more on top than Elliott did. Never show me this fight again. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why this fight wasn't like one of the openers. They had to hide it. They had to hide it in the middle of the prelims. That's why. 2 regional level fighters fighting in the UFC. Both of them grappling heavy styles. Like I don't know. I don't know what the expectation was for this one. Both dudes are exhausted. Dude, the pace was insane. So I think you're being too harsh. The mile running record was broken. But we got to see Ezra mix in some more strikes. Yeah. How is this after Coria? And it's just because, like, again, neither of them have really been proven yet or have proven themselves to be even top regional level yet. They're in the conversation, so they just got here a little early. In 2024, that fight is 6, 10, 26, 3 out of 10. That doesn't mean anything to me at all, dude. Every fight, I don't associate fights with what year it's in. Like, I'm not giving fights in 2026 a bonus or a fucking taking points. Like what? That doesn't make any sense at all, brother. That doesn't make any sense at all. Not even a little bit. Not even an iota. Then again, I love wrestling. I'm not even saying this fight was good. I'm just saying I just think you're being too harsh on it when you knew exactly what these guys were coming in. They did exactly what we thought they would. Based on how dominant Elliott and much stronger he was, we wished he would have thrown more strikes. Like, is that not what we just saw? I do because they've raised the thing. No, they have not. They haven't. I'm sorry. They haven't. I disagree. I wrestled in a wrestling club, got my ass beat. It's still this year has been good, but they don't raise the bar by any means. My expectations of the Ultimate Fighting Unified Rules fake MMA League is still the Ultimate Fighting Championship Unified Rules fake MMA League that has had a tremendous year thus far. 30, 27, 29, 28, 29, 28. Oh my God, 2 judges gave the 3rd round to Anderson. Please tell me it was the 3rd round. Please tell me it was the 3rd round. I'm just trying to keep vibes up, guys. It was round 1 that he lost. What the fuck? I guess because of the submission attempt? The submission attempt? Anderson only had 2 fights against guys with over 1 pro win. That's what I was saying in the preview. I guess the one, before we can just move on from this and, like Sis said, pretend it never happened, I guess the one thing we can take away is just this fight probably shouldn't have been on the UFC. At the very least, put it on the PFL sort of thing. You know what I mean? All right. Someone's getting knocked out in this next one, though, right, guys? Someone's getting knocked out in this next one. As we rinse that just barely mixed martial arts from our memory. All right. This one's a fun one because I am not sold on Levi Rodrigues, and Felipe Franco, he's fought a lot of nobodies, but has knocked out a lot of nobodies. No way. Dude, literally when we started the stream, England was up 4-0. LFA fight, yep. So they pay for my subscription after that. All right. I'll just say this. I've seen worse UFC fights with people that they're paying north of $500,000. So let's get to the... Oh, I have highlights. Chat. I believe... Oh, I don't have any on Levi, but if he wins this fight, I'll post a package. But I do have them... I mean, maybe I have them on Levi. I'll have to double check. I'm stoked that I'm building like a catalog of highlights now, so I don't have to make new ones every single week for some of these guys. I can just add on to them in the supercut. Yo, sis, did you stream this morning, by the way? I literally slept in until fucking 11. I went to bed at 7:30 a.m. I woke up at 11 a.m. So I'm sorry if I missed your stream. I dropped a like yesterday. I was just listening while I was... What the fuck was I doing? God. This last 3 days have been a blur. I was doing something yesterday listening, but I wasn't chatting. All right, here's Felipe Franco. I got some of his highlights teed up for you guys. I'm going to double check if I have... What the fuck, man? I'm going to double check and see if I have Levi's, but I don't think I made them for him. I don't think I made a separate video for him. I might have thrown his in like one of the... so he's no longer 10-1. He's 10-2 now. But this was before Contender Series last year. How the fuck did I get 4? I guess that's how many people he knocked out. Anyways, there's Felipe for you guys. I don't know. I'm 50-50. 1-1 they usually do, but with how the first one ended and everything, and how quick this one ended, they gave Peterson a few fights after 2 losses in a row, so we'll see. But if he loses the next one, even in a valiant effort, it's over. Look at Dricus has wrestling ears. He's been working. No, I was gonna, but I needed a break, like 60 hours a week. Kind of fries me if I don't take breaks some days. True. Well, that's good. You got to... You made cinnamon rolls this morning, right? This next fight, I picked Franco. Oh, we can't talk about food because I'm just going to get so hungry. I did meal prep, but I didn't warm it up. I'm wondering, I'm like debating taking a break in 2 hours to make some food or to warm up the food and bring it down here. But honestly, we'll probably just go till the end. Muck some dinner at the end of the UFC, and then I think we'll have probably... When is Fighting Nexus again, chat? Yo, what's up, dude? I also have Franco. He got... Oh, I know, dude. I know. I literally ended KSW, turn on the UFC, and I see my friend get fucking... What's the boxer's name again? Bulaki? It's true, I did. I just ate some Panda Express fried rice and spicy orange chicken. I know my buddy Shane loves Panda Express. I've had Panda Express twice. Once, it was really bad, but it was like at the airport, and it just had fucking like mall cafeteria fast food vibes to it. The second time I had it at one of their locations was actually really good. Tonight, Fighting Nexus. Orange, the best flavor of chicken. I like General Tso. I haven't had enough. Dude, I thought like Canada has the same like North American Chinese food, but America has that and like a whole secret menu of shit. Like those cream cheese fucking fried wontons. We don't got that shit in Canada. Excited for this fight? Yeah, it can be hit and miss. I was literally like, let's not talk about food because I'm going to get so hungry. But honestly, keep talking about food. I want to live vicariously through you guys. I want to live vicariously through you guys. I was going to get some Bulldog, but I bitched out. I bitched out because I haven't been eating a lot of fucking noodles. Have been eating a lot of pasta. And I know the pasta will hurt my stomach, and the fucking the spice actually probably less than the fucking sugar in the pasta, but that's why I said it. He likes his orange chicken and his pussy yellow. Oh, what are you covering? Are you covering BKFC? Oh, wait, did BKFC already happen? Because that was overseas this week, right? Okay, cool. If I don't think everyone will just fuck off eventually. Whatever happened to our fan favorite Hockey Room home? Hockey Room hasn't been in this stream, but she was in KSW stream. She was in KSW stream. Nice. Let's go, Hunt. Love it. Hey, what's up, NDT? Love it. I was rooting for Hunt, man. Was sick. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I haven't even had time to watch any highlights from today at all, man. It's been... I went to bed at 7 a.m. after Rise and woke up at 11, set up KSW, jumped on KSW, ended KSW, jumped on UFC. Like, I've literally done nothing but talk to you guys all fucking day. So, or talk at you guys, I should say. Talk at you guys, sorry. All right, I'm doing one last little search here. I don't remember if I added Levi Rodrigues to the highlights. I might have. If I can't find it, then we'll just move on. Actually, no, if not, I'll just share MMA Falcons. Because I don't think I made them. All right, we'll share MMA Falcons, guys. Go subscribe to MMA Falcons. I know I post highlights, but his channel is devoted only to MMA highlights. My channel is not a real MMA channel. It's a little bit of everything. It's whatever the fuck I want to post that day. But he is devoted, so go check him out. This is his channel. I will link it in the chat for you guys. He posts more highlights than me and honestly helps me find some as well. Yo, what's up, Shane? My main event is Montes versus McMillen. I'm rooting heavy for Montes. Hey, just finished my workout. I'm going to make a smoothie and listen after that. I'll watch the fights. Let's go, Shane. You have these ones on Sportsnet, right? This is going to make me sound like a child. I don't like Panda Express because they put everything together and then the vegetables and juices on the sesame chicken. I'm more of a raw vegetable guy than a cooked vegetable guy, so I can empathize when veggies are soaked with a bunch of other shit and they just get all soggy and fucked. But also, immigrant parent, I'm not a picky eater. If you're a picky eater in my house, you just didn't eat for weeks. Oh. Good thing we didn't have social media because I'd be tweeting. Dad, fucking not feed me because I won't eat this gross-ass looking Persian fucking stew shit. All right, they're being announced right now, ladies and gentlemen. Levi Rodrigues Jr. A good display of respect between them. 29 years of age, 5-0 as a pro, 3-0 in LFA. And he went no contest on Contender Series. That's right. He fought Freddie Vidal, but it was overturned to a no contest due to Rodrigues testing positive to the roids. In MMA, yeah, he doesn't really have that many notable opponents. When he was 1-0, he fought a 3-1 guy. All right. Not bad. He did some boxing and kickboxing as an amateur. And he knocked out a ton of guys in the first round as an amateur, but they were a bunch of nobodies. Guzzi coming back after suspension didn't look that great. We'll see if Levi Rodrigues fights in a similar vein. Franco, he's just nuts. He hasn't fought really anybody of note either. Fights in very low-level organizations, but he's never been knocked out. He's been submitted once. He has 6 knockout wins, 4 submission wins. He's never won via decision. He lost on Contender Series. And he lost against Mario Pinto in his first fight. Mario Pinto's a solid prospect. He lost to Freddie Vidal, which, oh my goodness. So the guy who beat Freddie Vidal but then got suspended due to roids is taking on the guy who Freddie Vidal beat. Franco, he's a knockout artist more than anything. Round 1, let's fucking go. Damn. 441. Front kick by Rodrigues. No Rodrigues. Let's see. England is with the dagger, or England with the dagger. I love stews. I make stews. I love stews now too. Oh, 1-2 by Rodrigues. Except spinach. I hate spinach. Kind of. But the only way I can eat it is a roll. Like I like raw spinach. I like my veggies roasted beyond recognition. Oh, nice right hand by Rodrigues. I like root vegetables baked. Rutabagas, onions. Oh, big low kick by Rodrigues. Franco didn't like that. My main event was Ezra vs. Anderson. I can't wait till I get done with this 18-hour workday and I can watch it. Was the banger I dreamed of. Nice 1-2 by Rodrigues. Hell yeah. I haven't gone, but I see like shorts of it all the time. Where they like throw your fries down, then like eat a fry. 3:28 and oh, Franco pushing Rodrigues up against the cage. Clinching, nothing happening. Hugging. Rodrigues is going, you're gonna separate us here? Well, you gotta do something, Rodrigues. Oh, Franco going for the takedown. And he gets it, but Rodrigues back up to his feet. Damn, Franco's a strong dude. And Franco pushes him back up against the cage. Damn. He is a strong dude. No wonder he has all that power. Still up against the cage. Underhooks. Not sure if you had Celeste pizza in Canada, but I had it so many times as a kid for school lunches, I can't even look at it today. I didn't. We would get... God, what would we get? I think it was a Canadian chain, Panago. Oh, big right hand by Rodrigues. They separate the clinch. It's called Panago. I'm pretty sure we had Panago pizza for our like school lunches. Low kick by Rodrigues. Franco plus 200. I'll bite. Oh, big right by Franco. I don't think either of these guys are major organization level yet either, but two Brazilians who love to knock people out, fucking injected in my veins all day, every day. I don't care what the backdrop is. I don't care what the organization is. Winner moves up and faces John Jones. Oh, low kick by Rodrigues. What a first round. Yeah, and still over a minute. Oh, big right by Rodrigues. Rodrigues to the right. Franco saying, let's go. But Rodrigues attacking him now. Rodrigues hurt him. Oh, Franco tried to go for a flying knee. Franco with the left. Oh, going for the takedown now is Franco. Oh, my goodness. Right hands by Rodrigues, but Franco takes him to the ground. Franco in the guard of Rodrigues. How the fuck do you score this shit, man? This one we're just enjoying. Franco went from plus 200 to minus 200. Nice. I'm glad you got him. Franco kind of just settling in the guard of Rodrigues. Not really landing too much. Oh, now he gets to mount. Great job getting into mount. Elbow. Right when I said he wasn't doing much. Gets right into mount. Oh, elbows. All right, Franco's winning this round. Big elbows. Oh, those elbows are heavy. Rodrigues is going to survive the round, but look at his face, bruised and battered. Franco got fucking cracked too at one point, guys. And that will do it for the first round. Wow. That was fun. Why didn't Ezra do that? That's my biggest question. It was his opponent who threw the elbows. Round number 2. Holy. All right, I think there's a cut in on the forehead of Rodrigues. But other than that, It doesn't look like it's a big one either. Maybe it's on the nose. I can't even see the cut. So nose just busted up a bit. Kanda Auto Rodrigues is even here after problem for roids and Contender Series fight. Yeah, not like a short notice call up like, oops, still on cycle, but I'll take the fight and the money. Looks between his eyes. They were working on it there. Just it's not a big cut. It's not a big cut. All right, round 2. Feints here at center. Oh, nice left jab by Rodrigues. Left jab by Franco. Franco. Oh, he hurt him. Franco hurt him. Why is Franco going for the takedown? Franco fucked up his nose. And now Franco looking for a takedown. Rodrigues literally was like backing up and he's like, oh. And then Rodrigues does the Calvin Gastelum. Well, yeah. We did say not major organization level, but he gets the takedown. Let's see if he can get back in the mountain ground and pound him. Then I'll eat crow. Rodrigues wants out. Oh! Franco gets into mount. I'll eat crow. His nose is fucked. He's gassed, and I think his nose is broken. You saw how he reacted to that? Oh, big elbows by Franco. Franco needs to finish this. Franco in mount. Can he take out the other Brazilian prospect, the LFA product? Oh, big right elbow by Franco. Franco with the left. 345. Bro, just let him take him out like nothing. His nose is fucking a balloon. France scored in the extra time. Probably have 2 minutes left to tie it. Wow. Oh! Postured up. Landing shots. Landing shots. Covering up is Rodrigues. The ref's got... He's going to call this soon. Unless Rodrigues can roll out of this. Oh my God. And it is all over. It is all over. Felipe Franco. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Why is Rodrigues protesting the stoppage? Rodrigues wanted out and he showed his opponent he wanted out. Yeah, he went. Rodrigues is pissed. Rodrigues saying, no, man, I was moving. The ref is saying, no, dude, you were getting your ass booked. You're getting your ass kicked. He's like, I was moving. It's, no, you weren't, brother. No, you weren't. That straight left. Look at the way he reacted. Okay, they didn't show his reaction. Oh. The ref gave him some time, bro. I don't. Too early was still alive. Yeah, I don't. There's nothing wrong with that stoppage at all. The ref gave him time. The ref gave him time, and when his arms separated and he got hit with that last one, the ref intervened. The ref was doing his job there. As soon as I found out about the roids thing, I slammed money on Franco. To be honest, while he was smashing, I thought it was more late than early. I think it was perfectly fine. He did block a few, and it was when he opened up on that last one where the ref jumped in, and I think that was the perfect call. Good stoppage. I'll see you in 24 hours. Wait, what? No fighter that complains to the ref mid-fight is taking it seriously. It's the hallmark. Well, he didn't complain to the ref mid-fight, so that's incorrect. He didn't complain to the ref mid-fight. He complained to the ref after the fight. All right, Rodrigues, heat of the moment. Him and the ref shook hands. And Franco. Okay, I thought you were talking... In fairness, I thought you were talking about this because that's what we were talking about. I forgot I wasn't supposed to give opinion on early or late. Or something of that sort. Got you. Regardless, it wasn't egregious. What's up, OKC? Okay. How do you fuck you say his name again? Lebosnoyani? 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 Jean-Paul? He was on like some famous YouTuber's show, and the day that episode dropped, like his highlights on my channel blew up. So shout out to anybody who's here from that channel that our boy Jean-Paul was on. Light heavyweight with heavyweight stamina. He's got a good chin too. 6'4" England. Whew. Your heart must have been racing when they were giving up those goals and it was suddenly 4-3. So like, thank you, UFC. Thank you, Dana. Ten goals is insane. Yeah, what is this? MLS? A great job by Felipe Franco, man. All right, I believe I have highlights on the next two guys already as well, so we will tee those up. Oops. All right, I do have. You got Sportsnet on. Let's go, Shane. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Next fight, we got Franco plus 200 is why I watch numbers 2. Let's go. I mean, I don't gamble, so there's no reason for me to watch numbers. Like, me watching those numbers wouldn't have benefited me at all. But you're a gambler, so they benefit you. These guys train at UFC. I would literally be dead tomorrow if I gambled, ladies and gentlemen. I'd be on the streets dead tomorrow. So, no watching numbers for me. No watching numbers for me. Okay, let's get to this next one. Fuck, I gotta remember how to pronounce his name. Nah, bro, only LFA. All right, Mufasa Jean-Paul Lebosnoyani? Nah? I forget how to say his last name. 10-2. 27 years of age. I made this highlight package after his Dana White Contender Series fight. I don't remember how to say his last name. 27 years of age, 3 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 2 decisions, 7-1 in LFA, 1-0 in the UFC, and 1-0 in Contender Series. Just curious, who did you pick in the last fight? Who did I pick in the last fight? I don't think I made a. I don't think I made a prediction, Shane. Like, if I say now that, like, oh yeah, I was leaning Franco, people will roll their eyes. So I didn't make a pick for that one. All I'm saying to the gamblers is CLD by KO plus 185 against a 42-year-old Cannonier. A 42-year-old Cannonier who's still durable, but you never know when that decline is going to start at that age, right? Or that stage in life. And Jared Cannonier has been in some pretty grueling fights and recent grueling fights too. All right, Jean-Paul beat Phil Rowe split decision, gave Phil Rowe his walking papers, and on Contender Series beat a 7-0 Jack Congdon and landed a beautiful head kick followed by the right hook to knock him out in the first round. On the regional scene, Jean-Paul has fought really good guys. He fought 9-3, 5-1, 4-0 Caleb Hall. When he was only 3-0, he won the lights out title against a 7-4 guy. When he was 2-0, he fought fucking Spike Carlisle. Now, Spike Carlisle sparked him, but still. rolled with Cody Steele in grappling matches, and as an amateur went 7-0, fighting a 7-0 guy and 4-0 in his last fights, where he got a armbar and I don't know what the other submission was. CLD just has mallet hands. Dude's an animal. He loves the spinning shit. Korean Tyson, baby, but he's gonna be Korean Kabi. He's going up against Seok Ko, who's the slight favorite in this one. 13-2 as a pro. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Same with Jean Paul, by the way. 13-2. 6 KO TKOs. His only 2 losses have been via knockout. And 7 decisions. By the way, who's watching PFL as well tonight? I was a little bummed that they were on at the same time because the PFL card is a lot of fun. Now, there's a lot of Ezra Elliott Anderson, Coria Nickel, Franco Rodrigues fights on the card, but it's PFL. That's what I expect. Even though they're a major organization, that's kind of what I expect. And I'm okay with that. And there's a few that I'm just interested in seeing regardless. And then the top of the card is damn good as well with some of the bigger names for the PFL. I'll go head-to-head. 2 African Kings tonight should be in Africa, right? Right? Usman's here for a good time, he said. Does a good time mean winning a MMA fight? 6 KO TKO, 7 decisions, no submissions. Losses or victories. 2-0 in the UFC. 1 is Contender Series fight. Beat Igor Cavalcante. He was 9-2 when they fought. Now 13-2. So a legitimate prospect and KO machine, still ripping it up on the regional scene. Actually beat a pretty good opponent at FNC in his last fight and is going to be on Contender Series again. Yeah, he's going to be on Contender Series again this year. Obon Elliott, a really good win. Now, I don't think Obon Elliott's going to be is a championship level UFC fighter by any means, but Obon Elliott is a good roster fighter and beat him over 3 rounds, landed some huge shots, rocked him a little bit as well. He didn't develop in Road FC or any of the better Asian organizations. He developed in fucking Double G and AFC, which are not good promotions. He's better than his resume shows. And in fairness, he fought the best guys they had to offer, and he became one of those guys as well. So fair play to him. Beat Young Jai Jung. Beat Jae-Woon Kim, who I'm pretty sure there's a different Jae-Woon Kim. Okay, different Jae-Woon Kim that I'm thinking of. So yeah, that's actually not that good of a win. So when he came over to Contender Series, I remember you guys can even go watch and if you just look up City Life and his name, it'll come up. You can watch my predictions video for Contender Series. I said he's looked really good against the best guys that is not very good domestic league were able to offer. We'll see against, someone with a lot more experience and higher level experience how he looked. And he looked fucking awesome. And then he just continued to look fucking awesome against Obon Elliott and Phil Rowe, whatever, but he out-clinched the clinch and gave Phil Rowe's walking papers. Maybe he should have finished Phil Rowe, but whatever. It's funny that they both have wins over Phil Rowe. One being a split decision, one being a unanimous decision. I'm leaning with the Korean. I think he's got more knockout power. I think he's a little bit more dangerous, but the grappling of Jean Paul is better in my opinion. I think Jean Paul's a little bit more well-rounded, but both of them are great prospects in a major organization. And that major organization being the UFC. Let's watch some of Jean Paul's highlights. Will Kamaru call Dricus the true African if he wins? Gonna bet 100 on both fighters, so can't hate either one if they pair. Not really. Does DDP do the reverse Michael Jackson if he sleeps Usman, or is Usman the next MJ? Shane's got Jean Paul. This is Jake Paul's brother. Jake Paul's half French brother. I don't think I had a Jean Paul as a friend, but I had 2 Jean-Lucs. Oh. All right. Jean-Paul now making his way into, or not making his way into the cage, but making his way to the cage. Not his way into, but making his way to. Cole's pretty good from top position. To be honest, the grappling differential isn't that bad. That is true. It's not like, and I'm sorry that I didn't verbalize that well enough, because I agree. I don't think it's like grappler versus knockout artist striker. These guys are both well-rounded prospects. Uh-oh, why is the video not working? And you were totally right. His top control is good. I just think Jean Paul is better. That's all in that regard. But this isn't like grappler versus striker. These are two well-rounded guys where I think Ko is a little bit more dangerous on his feet and Jean-Paul is a little bit more dangerous on the ground. That's all. But thank you for clearing that up, because I am sick. I'm running on 6 hours of sleep in the last 48 hours covered mixed martial arts. So I appreciate the color commentary coming from you guys. Ko is basically Khabib on the ground, Ko. All right, let me bring up his highlights. I totally thought Tommy McMillen was on the prelims too. I was like, oh, we're going to miss the Tommy McMillen fight, but nope. I just was not invested in doing any prep for this UFC card here today at all. When it's a Ryzen weekend and Ryzen's before UFC, not after, that's just what happens. Okay, I didn't make highlights for him, but again, shout out to our friend MMA Falcon. He did, so we're going to share that with you guys. Again, go check out his channel. Oh, what the fuck, bro? There we go. This is his channel. Please go subscribe. Oh, man. All right, they're being announced right now. 13-2, like we said. The KO Ko. All right, Jean-Paul now. I got to hear how they pronounce his last name again. I remember feeling the same way when Contender Series was on. He's out of Vegas. Lebosnoyani. Jeez, all right. I'm calling him Jean-Paul. Hey, it's Herb Dean, baby.
It's Herb Dean fault.
All right, here we go, chat. Here we go. Wait, what is going on? Why is that happening? All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. I'll get it back up here. Oh, left hand by Ko. Oh, right hand by Ko again. Jean-Paul eats another right hand. USA chance. Love that there's a crowd here early. Lebosnoyani. French as fuck. If there was an accent aigu on the in the name, then maybe minor French would just come out. Minor French learning would just come out. Nice left by Ko. Ko looking for the takedown, but I'm unable to get it. It was a judo throw. Actually, he's in the clinch knee. And Jean-Paul now gets the takedown, lifting him up from his shoulders and falling him to the ground. Ko on the bottom, forcing him into half guard. Ko using the cage, got back up to his feet. Shoulder lock here by Jean-Paul. Right elbow by Ko. Another right elbow by Ko, and they separate. Almost 2 minutes into the fight. Some feints by Jean-Paul. Hands low for Ko here. Dangerously low. Left hand by Ko. Not a lot of feints by Ko. Oh, big right hand by Jean-Paul. Overhand or right. That's what happens when you keep your hands down. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but we're trying it out. I can't like pause it or anything, but this program doesn't allow widgets and stuff like that. Nice right hand by Ko, so I had to... Oh, right hand by Jean-Paul. So I had to spend way too much time figuring out how to bend the rules, but it works for now. It works for now. Left hand by Ko. Ko's got to start keeping that left hand up because Jean-Paul's going to crack him with that right hand every time. But yeah, we're trying it out, Shane. We're trying it out. You picked Ko, Emberly? Jean-Paul. Oh, just missed Ko with the high kick, but he landed the right hand. He landed the left. He gets hit and Ko says, come on. Sick round so far. Jean-Paul taking advantage of Ko just not keeping his hands up. Yeah, Jean-Paul's been doing good. I'm cooking, so I missed some of it, unfortunately. Oh, right by Ko looking for the single leg. And Jean-Paul drops for a guillotine. Reverse guillotine now. And Ko trying to push the legs off him versus the hands. And he's able to roll out of it. Oh, still trying to attack the neck is Jean-Paul, but Ko gets out of it. Ko back up to his feet. Like the purple shorts. Order DoorDash then or Uber Eats. So for 45 seconds behind your broadcast. Cable's always ahead. Yeah, and I'm also watching on a Japanese server, so. I mean, I've... All right, guys. This is why, I don't show the timer. You guys have asked for 5 years to show timer. Fuck the timer. I literally am on Unext every single week. Go to a different stream if you don't like it. Like, I have to... I say that every single week. I will never get Paramount Plus. We are Unext till we die, motherfuckers. Unext till we fucking die, bro.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking...
All right, back at center. Fuck the time. Fuck the timer. I'm deleting it from the program. Fuck this shit. Gone. Oh! Nice right hand by Jean-Paul. 1-2 by Jean-Paul. Jean-Paul misses. I should have got the hourglass, boys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Final. I don't even... Now I don't even want to read the time. Jean-Paul with the right hand. Oh! I got Jean-Paul winning the round. I got Jean-Paul winning the round. No, I'm a piece of shit for not getting the hourglass. That's on me, brother. That's on me. All right. End of the round. I got it going Jean-Paul. Wait, what? Hold up. 34 significant strikes to 18? 20-35 total? Man, this is one of those that puts my brain into a pretzel because Jean-Paul landed the better strikes, yet Ko outstruck him. I guess towards the end, he did gain that momentum back a bit, but maybe I'm putting too much stock in the early part of the round. I didn't think it was going to be this much of a difference. I thought it was going to be pretty similar, to be honest. I don't know then now. Instead of beating his ass halfway through, I think 1-0 Ko. All right. I'll side with you guys. I think I'm putting too much stock in the opening half. Oh, Ko missing with the left. Jean-Paul with the left. Jean-Paul with another left. Ko raised his hands now. He's actually not getting hit. Look at that. Look at that. They both got chins and bombs, though. Ko, I think, is landing more of the better shot. Jean is doing too much, being active, looking effective, not really being so. Definitely Ko starting this round off the better of the two. Left hand, right hand by Ko. Ko didn't get that left hand through the guard. Front kick by Jean-Paul. Ko saying, come on, come on. Oh, Jean-Paul with the right. Ko with the right uppercut. Ko with the takedown. And oh, Jean-Paul snatched his neck. Reverse guillotine. Reverse guillotine top control. Reverse guillotine top control. Is he going to finish it? Is Ko going to go to sleep? Oh, Ko's still pushing off of him. Oh my goodness. Is Ko even awake at this point, chat? All right, now he cinches up the guillotine. He's out. He's out. Herb, he's out. Herb. Herb. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. I'll eat crow. I'll eat crow. That was on me. Right when I said he's out, Herb, he went like this. So good on Ko because, oh my God, Ko got out of it. Dude, I saw literally his wrist do this and I was like, oh no. Oh no. And then right after he went like this. That's crazy. My bad, Koa. I should have believed in you. Woo. Okay, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one who thought that. How in the world did he get out of that? That's crazy. And now he's in top position. He's got plenty of time. He's got half a round still to come back here. Continue landing shots in the top position. Back to their feet. Good job, Jean-Paul, but he is cracked with the left hand. Oh, right by Jean-Paul. Another right hand by Jean-Paul. Right hand by Ko. Oh, nice takedown by Jean-Paul. I don't know. There's no finish, so I think both these fighters suck, to be honest. Oh, good job passing half guard. Oh, man, that was so slick. He faked passing to half guard on the right side, pushed down and jumped to side control on the other. Forcing Ko to give up his back. Jean-Paul getting that right hook in. Well, if first round was Ko, despite Ko getting the better of the striking in the first part of the round, I think you got to give it to Jean-Paul here. Ko pushing Jean-Paul off of him. Fucking fun fight, man. Some elbows by Jean-Paul on the side of Ko's face. And they separate. Ko swinging a miss. Oh, but he lands that right. Right hand by Jean-Paul. Left hand by Jean-Paul. High kick, swinging a miss. And that will do it. All right, round number 2 comes to an end. One or 2-0 Ko. What do you think, guys? Round 2, definitely Jean-Paul. That's what I'm thinking too. I don't know. Both had some control time, and Ko has better striking. Could be 1-1 or 2-0 Ko. Do you think the striking that Ko landed in the second outweighed the submission attempts that Jean-Paul had? I mean, and I'm not asking for the duh. Well, yeah, strike or damage does more. Was there enough damage to override the 2 submission attempts and control time, but not like up against the cage? I'm in your guard control time, like control time as in like you are trying to escape submission control time. Great prospect fight. Great prospect fight. Third and final. All right, I'm bringing it back.
Let's get it all.
A good display of respect between the two. Feints by both of them. Ko missing with the left hand. Shane, you get this whole card because it's a fight night? Ko with the right jab. It's funny how Ko is like slowly... I mean, in the second round, his arms are raised a little bit more, but he's slowly like raising his arms as the fight goes. Oh, Jean-Paul with the left. Right jab by Ko. Ko with another right. Jean-Paul with a high kick. Out of range. Left by Ko. Hell yeah, Shane. Jean-Paul with the right. Ko with the right. This is going on till 8. Sweet. Right hand by Ko. Right hand by Jean-Paul. 10 for us out east, ladies and gentlemen. Or 11 for us out east. Jean-Paul. Oh, nice right hand. It was the third punch in his combo there. And Ko saying, no, we're good. It's a good fight too. Oh, Ko tried to land a right elbow, and Jean-Paul with a counter right hand. Right hand by Ko. Jean-Paul missing with the overhand left, but tags him with the straight right. Ko with the right jab. The round's still up for grabs. Ali Walsh about to fight, and not gonna lie, his opponent looks like he's gonna destroy him. Left by Jean-Paul. Yeah, how's the card been so far, NDT? Most doggy. Oh, he's just gonna take him down, ground and pound and submit him. Hoping a prayer from that for that step in uppercut or knee. Striking even in this one. 13 apiece. Oh, big left by Jean-Paul. Every time Ko gets hit with a good shot, he does this. So it's a little telling. Feint by Ko. Ko with the left. Oh, Ko with a nice right hook. It seemed to get past the guard of Jean-Paul. Oh, they each land a left. Honestly, solid, although I only caught the last 2. Let's go. Good to hear. Oh, big left by Ko. Neither of them had like a big moment this round yet, and it's just been it's been perfectly even, but Ko with a big right. Jackson Glass won by KO. Let's go! Shout out to Jackson Glass. $120. Oh, Ko just ducked under. Oh my God. Asian Bobby Green, right? Right hand by Ko. By the way, I counted my movie collection yesterday. I have over 175 all used super cheap. Damn. You got the Blockbuster at your house, Shane. Oh, nice step back right by Ko. Glass through some nice solid kicks to the body. Yeah. Attaboy. Love to hear and see that. Final minute. Oh, and Jean Paul going for the takedown. He gets the takedown. If he can land some shots here, this might be the difference. If he can land some shots here, this might be the difference. Final 30 seconds. Back up to his feet is Ko. Tough round to score, man. Tough fight to score. Great performance by both of them. Oh, Ko tried to land the judo throw there. He couldn't. And Jean Paul with the 1-2. Jean Paul looking for the right uppercut. 10 seconds. 2-1 split either way. Agreed. I've watched most of them within the past few years. Oh, Jean Paul with a couple shots to the body. And that will do it. Sick fight. Sick fucking fight. Both of their stocks go up. Both of their stocks go up. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Regardless, I'm making a fucking Ko highlight video tomorrow, chat. I know this is his third UFC fight, but I'm making a fucking Ko highlight video tomorrow. Let's go. 2-1 or 3-0. All right, just awaiting the official decision, guys. How many more prospect highlight videos do I have? So I have Tommy's. I don't think I made one on Montes. You know what? I might. No, I didn't. Because he came in Contender Series in 2024. And Fatima Kline's fighting Ricci. Hopefully she finds the finish. Bashi. Okay, I think I have some highlights on Bashi. He's pretty quick turnaround for Delgado too, eh? He fought in the spring. Jean Paul wins. All three judges, 29-28. So 2 rounds to 1. Round 3 and 2, I'm guessing. Don't agree. I'm fine with whatever with that one, like I said. Shout out to Ko, shout out to Jean Paul. Sick fucking fight. Both of their stocks go up in my mind. Now, explain to me how it was a robbery. Super close fight. That was decent. 2-1. 3 Ko's. Toolbag is too limited, dude. Just McGregor from range. That was close, but shit. Yee. How is that a robbery, brother? True robbery exposed. Don't encourage him. I like how they're putting this prospects up against each other a lot lately. I'm like torn. I'm like 50-50 on that. Because sometimes it can like hamper the growth of one, and sometimes it just doesn't matter and we see a fucking sick fight. All right. Oh, they're already getting to this next one. Let's go, guys. They're already getting to this next one. No interview or nothing, which is unfortunate because that would have been a fun one to ask some questions about. Already seeing the cold open for this next one, so let's jump into it. Do you think McGregor fights again, or is he done? I think he's done. They said in the cage about have no time to do an interview, or they was gonna. Oh, okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. UFC's pacing is very good now. For some reason, BKFC is fucking terrible. 4 bucked up ads every 5 minutes. See, okay, this is my thing with BKFC. I actually don't think the pacing of BKFC is that bad. it just seems bad because there's so many quick fights. But think about if you were there live NDT. They care more about the live viewer experience because the ticket payers, the fucking merch buyers, like the in-experience is very, very important to smaller leagues. And they can't just throw to the next fight right away. They have to show some in-house experience stuff, right? They have to allow time to go get another beer, right? So with that in mind and it not being MMA with fights ending like literally in 30 seconds over and over and over again, I don't think it's that bad of pacing. I really don't. Do I need a fighter interview on the main card between almost every fight? No. But realistically, it's a minute of extra time. It's not too bad. So that'll be my pushback against that because I was complaining about that a few weeks ago and then I kind of checked myself and I was like, am I just being a fucking like bougie here? And I ultimately came to the conclusion that yes, I was. Yo, thank you so much, Justin. You did not need to do that, brother. Justin with the $5 donation. Haven't donated in a while. How you doing, man? I'm doing great, Justin. Great to have you in the chat. Not just because you donated. I saw your comment. I'm doing good. Summer's great. Work's buzzing. Fights have been good. Can't complain. Can't complain. How are you, brother? How's summer? Yeah, I feel McGregor doesn't want to be done with his body, not letting him to do anymore, unfortunately, like a lot of professional athletes. UFC pacing other than McGregor card has been fire last 7 months. They had to run a lot of ads with McGregor because his payday, they had to make it back. And I mean, and that's one of the reasons why BKFC runs a lot of ads too. Delgado by KO, UFC, KFC, BFC, Delgado in 2. I'll go head to head again. All right, let's jump to the breakdown. As oh shit, Bashi's already fucking entering the cage. Fuck. There's no way. I had to have made highlights on him. What? I don't know why it's not coming up. Anyways, as we do the breakdown, I'll share MMA Falcons, guys. Please go subscribe to his channel. He's a real MMA channel, unlike this fake MMA channel. All right, Bashi's getting looked at by the Cutman right now. Here's some of his highlights. He is 14-1 as a pro. Still, I would say, despite having 15 pro fights, still pretty green as an all-around MMA fighter. His wrestling is insane. When he employs his ground and pound with his wrestling, it's very, very good. What the hell? Sorry, chat. Running into some technical difficulties here, but... Dude, I didn't even like this video. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. 3 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, never been submitted, never been knocked out. He's 24 years of age. He's only 5'6". He's a fucking... He's a honey badger. He's a fire hydrant, whatever you want to call it. His only loss has been via decision against Christian Rodrigues in 2025. After that, he fought John Giannis and got him in a rear naked choke, beat him in the first round. On Contender Series, he beat Dorian Ramos. So again, Dorian Ramos was 8-2 and an okay grappler, not the best guy overall. He beat Askar, who was really good in lights out. He was 14-3, and Pipe Vargas, who was 7-3. Also, Joe Penafield, who was 9-3. To be honest, early in his career, he beat a lot of really good guys. Like, he fought in XFC, then went to Shamrock and Lights Out and fought their best guys, who a lot of them haven't gone on to be anything special, but at the time, they were the best guys that they had to offer, and he tore through them, ground and pound, only against, like, the 9-3 guy, Penafiel, who he fought in Lights Out for the champion. He went to a decision with Christian Rodrigues, who he lost. He went to a decision with, but and then like in his first few fights, he went to decision against guys. So he does know how to finish fights via ground and pound, but as far as just like the pure striking and the other stuff in his game, he still has a lot to learn. But he's got a lot of reps. He's got a lot of reps. All right, round number 1, ladies and gentlemen. And Delgado, we know how dangerous he is. 11-2 as a pro. Never been knocked out. 6 KO TKOs, 4 submissions. Never been submitted either. 1 decision. 3-1 in the UFC. Oh, Bashi with the right hand. Bashi now getting into the clinch, looking for the takedown. Delgado went 1-0 in LFA. Great fight on Contender Series. Beautiful knee knockout on Contender Series. Against a durable guy in the former A1 champion, Ernie Juarez. Then knockout against Connor Matthews. Insane knee against Hyder Emil. Lost a close decision I don't even want to say it's close. He lost 2 rounds to 1 against fucking Nathaniel Wood. And then won a close decision against Andre Fili. That was a fun fight. I know a lot of people are ripping on Delgado after that, but like Andre Fili's a solid striker and still is a very fun and high pace and volume striker to fight against with good takedown defense. I think Delgado was the rightful winner of that fight. I think he got the better of him in the 3rd round, but they cracked each other a few times. Anyways, let's focus back in on this fight as Bashi's looking for the takedown here. I'm going Delgado, Shane. I'm going Delgado. I do think by round 2 and 3, he'll be able to do a little bit more damage, but Bashi might just control time him. But we'll see. They separate. Oh, Bashi's right hand. Dude, his boxing is very much improved. And that's actually was the next thing I want to talk about here is I've been having one eye on this, and those right hands on the entry and just his head movement as he's in the pocket. Oh, big counter left by Bashi. Bashi with the left hand. Dude, Delgado is overwhelmed, brother. Delgado is overwhelmed right now. Let's go. Ali Walsh got twisted? No way. Oh my goodness. Bashi mixing the striking and wrestling nicely. Slam Delgado on his head and back up to his feet. They separate. I'm very impressed with the striking of Bashi because that was something that a lot of people were like, he needs to continue to work on, myself included, as he rises in the ranks, the proverbial ranks, i.e. fights better guys. High kick by Bashi. He just doesn't stop moving. Actually looked like he sucked on the air hose. Slammed him on his head. So hard it looked like he sucked on the air hose. Delgado trying to move forward, but then Bashi throws something at him like that head kick. Bashi, huge left hand right to the body by Bashi. Bashi looks like he sucked on air hose, I meant. Holy fuck. Why? This is so off for some reason. Sorry about that, guys. Gami Kazuyev hit the Scottish Fisher on Ali Walsh. Yeah, dude. That's what NDT just said. Oh, body kick by Delgado. Thing on the screen is in the fight stats. Is it not ESPN? I can change the Tapology for you, Shane. Here, I'll put Tapology on for you. Oh! Delgado hurt him! Delgado hurt him! Here, I got you, Shane. I'll put Tapology on for you. Here you go. Whoops. That's better. Oh, big left by Delgado. Bashi back up to his feet, but he's still dazed. He's still dazed. There you go, Shane. Oh, high kick by Delgado. Delgado with the left. Bashi trying to go for the single leg. I'm like total strikes, semen strikes. Tapology doesn't show that. Only the thing we had on does. The Fight Center. Here, I'll send you the link to Fight Center. Oh, back take by Delgado. $15 seconds. Do you want me to go back to that for the second round? Body triangle secured, bro, and Delgado's going to win back the round. Like how ending the round like this, you can't not give the round to Delgado. Holy shit. Bashi was looking so good. Was looking so good until he got freaking caught, dazed. I know the fight center was like the pre-fight. Oh, sorry. Here, I'll just refresh it. There we go. 13 significant strikes to 17. Oh my God. Those knees, bro. Those knees. Okay. My bad. Those knees. Both dropped each other, but that's a Delgado round. Did more damage. I'd Scottish Twister you. Bashi's nose busted up a bit. There you go. Yeah, so I didn't understand what you meant, Shane, because I saw it on screen, but I didn't see that the stats weren't updating. Sometimes I guess it freezes. I don't know. All right, we got round 2 now, guys. John Cena round. Sick fight, by the way. Low kick by Delgado. Bashi looking for the takedown. Oh. Bashi unable to get it. Delgado, great sprawl. Delgado is my current favorite unranked featherweight. He brings it every time. I even scored the wood fight to him. We're just about at the 4-minute mark. 1 minute into the second round. Delgado choosing his shots wisely. YouTube and your Paramount have been freezing today. Bashi looking for that big left hand. Delgado evaded nicely. Oh, okay. So it's internet, not YouTube and Paramount. Yeah, it's internet. 343. Front kick by Delgado. Oh, big left by Delgado. Bashi with left to the body. Yeah, I think both of the fighters must suck, eh, sis? UFC fan logic. No finish. Fighters suck. Two minutes in. Oh, Bashi able to land that left. Cut them both. Bashi missing with the left jab. Oh! Right hand by Bashi. Delgado body kick. Low kick by Bashi. Bashi with the right. Bashi still walking forward. 220. I'm glad you're still with us here right now, Amberly. High kick by Bashi, blocked by Delgado halfway through the round. Over halfway through the round. Bashi missing with the right. Delgado missing with his counter right. Bashi looking for that double leg. Great read by Delgado. Bashi now looking to... He gets him down. What's the word I'm looking for? 158. Bums. Delgado on his knees, giving up his back, but very... Yeah, he was tight there so that Bashi couldn't get those hooks in and then bounces back up to his feet. Bashi trying to take him down, trip him. Dude, this is a great fight. Oh! Bashi with the left. Delgado's got some serious takedown defense. Oh, Delgado's got some of the nastiest knees, too. Another knee on the entry. Oh, nice right hand by Bashi. But don't tell him that. Oh, they're going to be cut, so it doesn't matter, right, sis? Delgado. I thought he was going to throw a left hand there, but just a feint. Freaking Kerry Hatley. Not a good week last UFC, or not a good card, the last UFC card for Kerry Hatley. Body kick by Delgado again. Bashi committing to that left leg. Honestly, I forgot Ben Askren was in the UFC. Really? Did you watch him more in one or Strike or Bellator? I'm not gonna, that era of the UFC, I didn't watch as much as like pre and post. But I can't say I watched him in one much at all. I watched most of him in Bellator. Bashi not a clean takedown there. Delgado back up to see, but he picks up Delgado and slams him down. Now Bashi's in the full guard of Delgado, but a little too late as there's only 1 second left. I hate you. Bashi with his hands up, but that's a Delgado round in my opinion. What do you guys think? That one so far over your head? Was the RAF thing yesterday or was that or is it today? 1-1. Wait, you think you got Bashi winning the second round? I don't think that takedown at the end won back the round for Bashi personally. I think Delgado, the striking numbers are similar. But I liked everything Delgado threw at him more. I think he edged it. Yeah, I disagree. With only 6 seconds left, I can't say that someone won a round with a takedown and then did nothing with it because there was only 6 seconds. Now, if there's maybe more time, we're talking. But round number 3. What about the first round? How are you scoring the first round? Oh, nice job by Bashi getting the takedown, but Delgado rolls out of it, back up to his feet. Oh, hell yeah, it's coming, it's coming. No, I don't. Because Bashi dropped Delgado also and hurt him early in the fight. I think it was a 10-9 by Delgado. Oh! Because Bashi was winning the round until Delgado did enough to take it back, but I don't think he took it back in 2 points. Oh, front kick by Delgado. Bashi, can he get the takedown? Nope. Dude, Bashi's a fucking dog, but he is looking more defeated than he did in the beginning, but it's not like he's defeated by any means, but I think this is the most damage he's taken in a long time. And his nose is probably giving him some trouble. As Delgado continues to jab it. I'm just, big left by Delgado. I'm just very, very happy with the striking development of Bashi so quickly. Now Delgado looking for a takedown, and Bashi grabs the neck back up to the feet. Bashi with the left hook. Bashi looking for the double leg. 3 for 14. Insane defense by Delgado. Delgado now pushing Bashi up against the cage. Bashi's, his left eye is swelling, bro. Knee to the body by Delgado. Left by Delgado. And short right hand by Bashi. Bashi still walking forward. Ooh, nice low kick by Bashi. Oh, Delgado trips. He trips when he was walking forward to try to land that left hand. Bashi tried to take him down, but he couldn't. Dude, each of them are jabbing each other in this round. Oh, big right by Delgado. Low kick by Delgado, left jab by Bashi. I mean, this round is still up for grabs. I like how Bashi's setting the pace. I do think Delgado is landing the harder strikes this round, but it's still close. Oh, Delgado with the left. Fed just picked up Top G and Andrew Tate and his brother in the at the UFC. Oh, in Miami. I was like, dude, that would have been crazy. Look, I picked Bashi. I couldn't remember who I picked. Oh, nice job by Bashi. Bashi attacking the neck. Bashi attacking the neck. Reverse guillotine. Now in full mount. Great job by Bashi. Oh my God, this is going to steal the round. This is going to steal the round. Because Bashi's landing shots full mount and attacking a submission. Bashi's so strong. That was what a sweep. Bashi literally just went over their tied significant strike amount with that little bit of ground and pound there. Left elbow. Dude, another close one where 2-1 for either of these guys. I do think Bashi came back in the third. Stop it. Oh, left elbow by Bashi. Left hand by Bashi. Delgado going for a leg, but now Bashi grabs his leg. Elbows by Delgado here. And that will do it. What an awesome fight. What an awesome fight between... I'm not going to say Delgado's a prospect anymore. He's a roster fighter and a good young roster fighter in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Bashi's still a prospect. That was awesome. Fuck, I don't know, bro. 2-1 for Delgado or 2-1 for Bashi. I don't give a fuck. Guys' stocks are going up even in decision losses here today. Seok Ko and Jean-Paul's stock went up even though Seok Ko lost. Bashi and Delgado continue to rise. Dude, even the doctor went up to Delgado and he was like, bro, that was sick. Fuck, Tommy is 218. Now he was minus 110 when I was going to bet she. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. I think it's almost time for a push-up, no? It's almost time for me to fucking take a pee break. Shout out to our friends at Dangerous Man. If you're watching from the Midwest here, check out our friends at Dangerous Man Brewing. They ain't sponsoring me. They're just friends of the show, and they hooked me up with a nice care package recently, so. Jose Delgado wins unanimous decision 29-27, 29-28. Who had a 10-8? Dude, NDT. This guy, man. Every time I think that I might be an MMA channel, you guys remind me that I'm not. Dude, fucking Benson Henderson. What a beauty. Oh, great display of respect. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. NDT. I will say, I still don't agree that it was a 10-8 because both guys knocked each other down. It was a close round, it was a competitive round with Bashi winning the round until Jose Delgado did that and was able to get ahead, right? So I still don't agree with it, but the judge said it, and I'm no judge, so I'm not a real MMA channel. Brother, you must know the UFC judges. Dude, I don't know anything. I'm a fucking idiot. I watch all these fights. I think I know about this sport, and then I don't know anything about this sport. Hence why I will never say that I'm a real MMA channel, because I am not. Anything is possible. All right. He knows he's about to have a fatty. Not a fatty, unfortunately, because I got like one half a little nug to last me the whole fucking night until my buddy's free tomorrow. But it's something. All right. Tommy McMillen. Montes next. I'll say this. Regardless, I think the right guy won that Delgado fight. And I bet Andrew Ray is stoked. Andrew Ray is like, yes, more 10-8s. We need to see more 10-8s. So I know Andrew's stoked. You same. I have one blunt in my house. I just rocked it like an hour ago. I'm going to try to make it to the co-main. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, lucky you. You can leave. I can't leave. So I'm making this. I'm making it last. See, I don't save those. I twist little like just cone filters. So I just go right till the end. I smoke them roaches before they even become roaches. All right, guys. Main card starting next. Damn. Just like that. It feels like, well, it's only been 2 hours for me, 3 hours for you. I didn't start too late. Dude, me neither. That's the thing. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow, to be honest. What I'm saying is I just don't save them. I just go right to the end. I'd rather twist smaller joints than roll roach joints. I feel like it kind of evens itself out in the end. Shush. Yeah, fuck that. My watch what I say here. Yes. Yes. It's an errand for tomorrow. Oh, thank you. Okay, we will react to that in just a moment. I have to piss so fucking bad. Even if I didn't twist one up, I gotta piss so fucking bad. So we're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna dive into the main card here. I have this highlight ready, locked and loaded. So once we come back from this quick break, oh my god, I'm literally gonna piss myself. Like, this is bad, dude. Literally, when we come back from the break, we will react to that highlight. Tag me in any other highlights you want me to react to without the show. This is why dab cards are superior. Not a fan. Terrible for the environment. And I'm old school. In a fucking skin, roll that shit up. It's social. It feels more satisfying. And I'm a fucking 90s kid. I ain't freaking smoking out of a robot, okay? Back on the other side. Main card, do not go anywhere. More UFC coverage next. I ain't fucking smoking out of a robot, bro. What am I, an android?
Let's go.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. And I jumped in a few live streams during the break. Phone in one hand, dick in the other, trying not to spill. The consensus is joints are the best, but carts are more sneaky. What I told the chat is, they're like, you can smoke carts anywhere, but joints are still the best. My thing was, I don't give a fuck. I'm smoking a joint wherever. And the guy's like, really? Even in the movie theater? I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. They had to shut down. They had to shut down the movie theater after me and my homies went and watched Harold and Kumar 2. What's up, Wyatt? Smoke him if you got him. See, I'm the opposite. I am dab cart only when offered, joint every other time. Every other time. Now that like cannabis is legal in Minnesota, I'm like walking downtown. I don't give a fuck. Right before I entered the building, I like put that shit out in the designated, where's the camera? Designated smoking disposable spot. Megan with the shoulders out got me sweating. Dude, she is a very beautiful human. She is a gorgeous woman. Benavidez, man. Great career. I mean, the only thing Benavidez doesn't have is a UFC undisputed fucking old, beautiful, nostalgic titles and belts sitting on his mantle. All right. Perfect timing as the next two fighters are about to make their walkout as we start this main card coverage. By the way, Ido Skates, man, in his stream has this massive Gandalf pipe. And he's just on cloud 9 right now. It's great. Actually, I don't know if he's smoking tobacco or not from that pipe. Let's be perfectly honest. But it looks like something Gandalf has. All right, let's get to this next one. And I do have McMillen highlights. So give me one sec. How's everyone holding up, by the way? It was a long night last night of Ryzen. Won championship early in the morning and in the evening. There's a lot of stuff in the evening that you guys probably watched as well or instead of one. But how are you guys all feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good personally. I'm not MMA'd out yet. He's smoking DMT out of the pipe. You know what? Props to him. I hear that shit sends you to another universe. Actually, I watched, there's a YouTube channel where I don't know how they survived on YouTube. They've been around for so long. And it's educational, quote unquote. It's educational. In the sense that like they'll have one person as the control subject, one person on said drug or using off camera, of course, because YouTube, but then on said drug. And then the controlled subject like just talks about the drug and the effects and then uses the person who used as like an example. And it's actually like a really, it's nerdy as fuck, but it's kind of funny as well. It's like millennial nerdiness. And I think the ketamine and DMT ones were the most comical based on the quote unquote test subjects reactions to some of the commentary of what was going on. Ah, yes. Thank you so much, Chris Cushman. That I literally kept my tab open to go over the highlights you sent me, and then I literally just went to Tommy McMillen. So I'm bringing back this. Let's catch up quick on the ones you sent me. All right, here's one. Don't worry, we'll get to the breakdown quickly here. I just want to sneak these in. Tommy gets exposed tonight. And what's up, brother? How's the stream been? It's been pretty good. You mean Tommy's striking gets exposed tonight? I don't think anyone thinks Tommy McMillen's a well-rounded fighter. He's a dog on the feet with limited striking skill yet. And he's a really good grappler. But I don't think anyone's saying he's like future champ or anything like that. This should be a good one. Yeah, the crazy part about DMT is everyone who does it describes the same hallucination, meaning the same being. No way. Or mean something? No way. Oh my god, dude. Look at that shit. Love a good old Scottish twister. Kizriev up against Ali Walsh in the PFL. Oh my god, set it up perfectly. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh my God. Thank you so much for sharing that, Chris Cushman. You're the fucking man. I'm quickly going to put on these Tommy McMillen highlights because he's almost in the cage, but then I will share the next one right after. I didn't add his last fight to these ones because I posted this before his last fight, guys. Full disclosure. I didn't expect him to go balls to the wall in his Dana White Contender Series fight like that either. It was a fun fight, but it was a sloppy fight. All right, let me quickly go over these guys. Tommy McMillen making his way into the cage. If I miss your comment, I will try to get back to it. If I'm getting back to those comments and I miss it, just comment it again. Tommy McMillen, 10-0 as a pro. He's the slight favorite in this one. Yeah, he's minus 170. He's not even that big of a favorite. 4 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 1 decision. Better wrestler and grappler than he's a striker, but totally down to brawl, clearly. He didn't go up against the best guy in his UFC debut, and David Magoyan was actually a very good prospect. Mostly a wrestler, and who gassed in the 3rd round and ultimately gave up the fight there, even though Tommy did do more damage. But Tommy was bruised and battered in that one too. And Magoyan was on the MVP card. I don't remember. Did he win? I guess I can look. Did he win on MVP or did he lose? Okay, he did beat Albert Morales. Oh, who the fuck cares in that one? So whatever. And he's got a couple wins since. The other guys that Tommy McMillen fought, a 7-4 guy, Fusion Fight League. He won the title of Fusion Fight League. Fusion Fight League's not the best promotion out there. I would say out of all the guys he fought there, he knocked out a 2-0 guy when he was 3-0, and he beat a 7-4 guy via guillotine. 3-0 guy in his debut who he choked out. As an amateur, he fought a 6-2, 3-1, 2-1 guy, finishing all but one of his fights as an amateur, all but one via decision. And in King of the Cage, he actually beat up his opponent pretty good, where his opponent didn't answer the bell for the 2nd round. Alberto Montes, these are Dana White Contender Series alumni, both of them. He's 11-1 as a pro. 1 KO TKO, 7 submissions. Very much more of a grappler. Never been submitted. So this one might be interesting. If Tommy McMillen can keep this on the feet and force this into a brawl, he might just out-brawl him like he did McGoyan, because McGoyan was a talented grappler as well. He beat Ricky Tercios. He submitted him. All right, you beat Ricky Tercios. Contender Series, he beat Calderon, he's whatever, but he submitted him as well. Good winning Combate Global against a 10-4 Kevin Garcia. Beat a 5-1 guy via Darkstroke in the 1st round before that. 8-2 in Titan FC. So on the Venezuelan regional scene, he fought absolutely nobodies, but since he came to North America, he's been pretty good. So I actually don't mind this matchup. 2 grapplers who are willing to brawl, one of which it was a way more fun brawl. Shane going head to head. Oh, man. I'm leaning McMillen as well, just because I haven't seen Montes bite down on his mouthpiece and brawl like that. But at the same time, Montes might still be a more polished striker. I'm going with McMillen, but I'm not as bullish as everyone. I just don't know. It's a question mark. Montez's hands. If they're better and he's more polished, then he's likely gonna get the better of the brawl. If not, then he's gonna lose. Perfect timing with the McMillen highlights ending there. Shane, I will refresh this for you. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Wow, that turned out perfect, chat. All right, McMillen with the left hand. Let's go, Shane. Tommy has a huge head. I can finally pay attention. What did you cook for dinner, Amberly? Oh! Left hand. He hurt Ilya. This guy does kind of look like Ilya. More than the last guy that you guys were comparing Ilya to. This guy kind of looks like Cody Garbrandt and Ilya mixed together. Oh, nice spinning heel kick by McMillen, who seemingly thinned out a little bit more for this fight, guys. Or is this down a weight class and I'm just dumb? Yeah. Oh! I mean, this is the prequel. This is the Wish version. Tommy on Top position in the guard. 4 minutes. You pick Tommy. Oh, 355. Low kick by McMillen. He fought at featherweight in his last fight too. Oh, low kick. Back up to their feet. Good striking ace. How are you today? Do you catch up on some sleep? Right hand by McMillen. Oh, nice 1-2 by Montes. Tommy's so reckless that he's got to polish up his defense. But it's fun to watch. Montes with the right hand. Oh, McMillen ducked his head Goozy style. Lucky Montes didn't throw an uppercut. Low kick by McMillen, but his hands were low and he got cracked with the right hand. Montes with the left. He's hurt Ilya 3 to 4 times. Oh! Right hand by... I almost called him Ilya. Right hand by Montes. Montes with the Philly shell. Oh, nice left to the body and right hand by McMillen. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff there. Almost halfway through the round. Oh, Montes. Nice left jab. Oh, Montes clipped him with a straight. McMillen with the right saying, let's go, let's go. McMillen with the left. Montes, I like his high guard. Oh, McMillen, the way he drops his head when he throws and doesn't get out of the pocket quick enough, he's going to get clipped. I mean, eventually he's going to get clipped. Right hand by McMillen, left hand by McMillen. Still pressuring, though. Left jab by McMillen. Oh, Montes almost cracked him with a big right hand. McMillen's leaning his head left. He fights for a bonus. I like that. He fights... The fights have been good, striking ace, but my picks are hit and miss. He's going to knock a lot of people out, but he's definitely going to get knocked out too. At least he's not full McKinney. Right hand by Montes. Oh! McMillen with the left didn't land the uppercut, but throws a high kick. Right hand through the guard. Tommy with the left to the body. Right hand by McMillen. Knee. Montes is shaking his head. McMillen with a little momentum here. Oh, right uppercut by McMillen. Body kick by by Montes. Oh, high kick by Montes. Right hand by McMillen. Right uppercut by McMillen. Montes was dropped for a moment, back up to his feet. McMillen on him, right to the body. Double left by McMillen. Oh, he might die. McMillen, double left jab. Final minute. He's beating. Left hand by McMillen. Right hand by McMillen. Left by McMillen. Knee. Tommy McMillen. Knee in the left and right. Right hand. He doesn't want Montes to get out of the round. But Montes is going to escape the round. At least I think so. Few seconds left. Oh, what a statement at the end of the round. Just non-stop pressure by Tommy McMillen. Shots to the body. Oh, Montes clipped him with the right as well. Dude, he's so reckless. Montes, in the final 10 seconds, clipped him with 2 shots by McMillen right back in his face. Body shots, left hand. Not doing a lot of damage there. But he's keeping the pace up regardless. Oh, McMillen with the final double left jab. Dude, what a way to end the round. My goodness. 68 significant strikes in the first round alone. Well, we know the type of fighter he is. Looks like these days are having fun. These guys are having fun beating each other up. Holy shit. Give them both butt. Can McMillen keep up this pace? That is a great question, Shane. In his fight on Dana White Contender Series, he did. Like, he was dead tired in the third, but he just kept moving forward. We got to fight. Tommy guns, these guys are crazy. 68 significant strikes in round one, brah. And 172 thrown. I don't think all of these are significant. There were some soft jabs that he threw, but regardless, he threw 172 in the first. He got tagged. I feel like he got tagged more than 22, but whatever. Those body shots. 14. Take notes, Ezra. Take notes. Tommy McMillen's also a grappler, Ezra. Tommy McMillen's also a grappler. All right, here we go. Oh, McMillen eats a right hand as he goes for the low kick. Montes wins. I trust this process. Yep, he got tagged. I have a really good feeling one of them is going out. Yeah, I don't know who yet, but one of them is going out. McMillen with the left of the body. Good high guard. Montes is a good high guard, but McMillen is showing enough IQ where he's attacking the body when his high guard goes up, but still reckless. His exits, after he throws those big shots, he leaves his head hanging a little too long. But non-stop striking for both of them, and there's a 1-2 by Montes, 1-2 by McMillen. McMillen eats a left, but Montes is reacting worse to some of his shots. Tommy's a G, adding to the list of my favorite fighters. Dude, I love a fighter who fights like this. The haters are going to say, oh, but he's never going to be champion. We don't care. I watch deep jewels. I watch soccer moms fighting for free Katsu throwdown. As long as you scrap, let's fucking go. 1-2 by McMillen. Left by McMillen. Machine Gun Tommy. I think so, Amberly. Oh, 1-2 by McMillen. 1-2 by Montes. McMillen with a step-in left elbow. I don't like how McMillen keeps his hands so low, but whatever. Front kick by McMillen. I ain't his fucking coach, bro. Oh, right by McMillen. Left to the body, but Montes, again, that high guard. But I think those body shots are starting to slow down Montes. Oh, right uppercut by McMillen. McMillen with the right. McMillen with the left. McMillen with the right. McMillen with an uppercut. McMillen almost landed a knee. Montes is fading. Montes is fading. McMillen with the left hand. Just under 3 minutes. Oh, low kick by Montes, but McMillen with the left, right, uppercut, knee. He's beating the absolute piss out of this man. Montes didn't even really knock him down. He got him as he stepped. Bro, spamming the X and Y. Right to the body by McMillen. The first round, way more competitive, though. Like, it was nice to see Montes actually land some decent shots and, like, make Tommy pay for leaving his head hanging there. But Montes is... he's faded due to those body shots and just taken fucking 123 fucking strikes, 85 to the head. So I don't blame him for being more on the defense here with his high guard. This almost feels like Sean versus Chris. It's starting to in this round for sure. Oh, knee by McMillen. High kick, swinging to miss. McMillen, double left jab. Right doesn't land clean. Another right. That doesn't matter. It got through the guard. Fucking rights, Tommy. What a fight, man. I mean, how can you not be excited to watch this kid fight? Left hand by McMillen. And I love how these are two grapplers. Two grapplers just fucking throwing down, man. Oh, big knee by McMillen. Left hand by McMillen. Right uppercut. Hey, let's go. How is the PFL card? Right? And again, I'm not saying he's going to be champion. Your favorite fighter doesn't need to be champion, man. He throws like Clay Guida, but doesn't slow down like Clay Guida. Clay Guida always slowed down at the end of the first round. McMillen ain't fucking slowing down, bro. And even if he does, he continues to walk forward. The left by Montes. 72 to 19 significant strikes. Holy fuck, bro. I don't care how sloppy he is. This is fucking awesome. Give him the Monteses throughout his whole career, bro. If he's going to put on fights like this, let's go. Left to the body. Spinning heel kick to the body by McMillen. Oh, right to the body. Left hand by McMillen. Left to the body. Hey, credit to Montes, who's eaten 12 or 35 body shots and hasn't gone down yet. Montes trying not to fight as much and Tommy just walking into him. Well, I don't think he's not trying to fight. I think he's constantly defending, man. I don't think he's not trying to fight at all. How can you even fight when you have 40 shots hitting you per second, brother? They look like strikers tonight. Tommy working that body, and that is it. That was one of the craziest. That's not even the end of the fight, and Tommy's already talking to him. McMillen with the head movement would be a monster. No, I know, but the way you worded this thing, he's trying not to fight as much. I don't think he's trying not to fight as much. I think he's trying to fucking just breathe for a second so he can do something, but the pace is so heavy that there's no room to even do anything. I don't think he is throwing the fight or trying not to fight by any means. I think he's blocking for dear life. Wait, what? No, this doesn't make any sense at all. 157 significant strikes in 2 rounds. What's the record? 164 significant strikes landed, 364 thrown in 10 minutes. That's an insane pace. I rest my case. Round number 3. If only he hit a little bit harder. Montes is being suffocated, but he's still trying. All right. Round number 3. Cracked him as soon as the round started. Boom! Nice left hand. You know what, though, sis? I think Tommy sucks because he hasn't finished the fight yet. Oh! I spoke too soon. Montes looking for the takedown. Failed takedown, and McMillen doesn't even settle in half guard. Gets back up to his feet and throws a couple shots. McMillen saying, get back to your feet. Montes is saying, bitch, you come in my guard. Oh, McMillen with a big right hand on his feet, McMillen. Oh, my God. Okay, now Montes is trying not to fight. Now your comment would have been appropriate. Back up to their feet. Oh, my God. McMillen with the right. How much longer is he going to last? Montes is going to go home and sleep for 3 days. Bro, they need to connect him to the Russian gas instantly. Tell me better not to be too cocky. You might get beat up this last round. I just think those body shots, man. 41 body shots is going to slow you the fuck down. Make that 42 by Tommy McMillen there with that left. 1-2 by McMillen. Left by McMillen. Right uppercut by Tommy. Low kick by McMillen. What a fucking pace. Almost 200 significant strikes. Double left jab. Right hand by McMillen. Right hand, left hand. I'll give it to Montes. He's fucking tough. Absolutely. 43 body shots? Are you kidding me? And you're still standing? Oh, McMillen with a right uppercut. If you threw harder, punched harder, you could throw 421 punches in 12 minutes. Right to the body, left to the body, left hand, knee by McMillen. And you know, McMillen, like the power's fading a little bit in this 3rd round too, just because he's fucking tired, but he threw an elbow. Ref could call it, right uppercut. You're probably ahead of me, but I don't think the ref should call it yet. I mean, maybe he could, but I people get beat up in fights. Montes is still intelligently defending himself. Give him 100K as he leaves the cage. He's still intelligently defend himself until he taps the strikes. You let him fight. Oh, big knee. I mean, he can tap the strikes if he wants, and he's still intelligently defending himself. I'm not gonna get on board with saying the ref should end the fight right now. Tommy with the hawk it, middle fingers. Oh, left to right knee. Right hand. Oh, falling down now is Montes. Gets back up to his feet. Left hand, knee, left to the body. Right hand, right to the body. Montes still with that high guard. Oh, gets tagged with the right. Left to the body. 1, 2. All right, ref. He stepped in right when I said it. He stepped in right when I said it. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Tommy McMillen finishes this fight. 248 significant strikes. Tommy Guns. I have no issue with the ref in this one personally. Why do they seem to not like each other? This is Tommy McMillen. He lips off everybody. He's trying to be that bad boy, but he is talking the talk and walking the walk. Someone prepare that man an ice bath. Oh my God. Give him all the bot and all the ice baths. Unbelievable. If he dies, he dies. Oh my. It's right when I said ref, the ref jumped in. So I can't even be critical of this one. Sometimes you get your ass whooped. And Montes, he was close to folding a few times, and the second he did, the ref jumped in. So the second he did, the ref jumped in. The fake Chris Taoni's doing a better job than Chris Taoni so far. Unbelievable performance by Tommy McMillen against another Dana White Contender Series graduate, right? So you can't say, oh, they're just feeding him cans. You could say the same thing. You say the same thing about Montes because guy's in a similar spot. 248 significant strikes, 177 to the head, 54 to the fucking body, and 17 to the legs. A star is born. That's a fight that makes you retire. He took 4 knees to the nose. I remember when Diaz did that. I think Masvidal did too. Yo, what's up, C4? Bro. Oh, hey, Drakkar close in his corner. How fun was that? Ask women like that, you'll be filling out applications at your local shop. Bro, I don't even know if I could use a fucking till or do simple math after that. How you doing, buddy? How's your weekend going? Always a pleasure to have the one, the only C4 San Diego in the live chat. That was too fun. A great display of respect between the two now. They know this was. They know they're getting. Tommy McMillen's like, bro, we just made a lot of money. We're gonna be rich. Fucking rights, dude. Yeah, I think he did a fine. I think he did a fine job. The second I said ref, he was in there. I'm like, all right, cool. I love this shit, baby. By the way, that's the star out of him and O'Malley. I said it. Dude, I know O'Malley got some knockouts early in his career, but like arguably McMillen more exciting if we compared them at the same stage. Because would you rather see these type of fights over and over again or just quick knockouts? I'm more of the wars, even if this one was almost a little too one-sided, but fuck, man. And Tommy Guns take this one. Eventually, someone's going to chin him. Everybody gets chinned. 99.9% of fighters get chinned at one point or another, but I'm excited for his next fight, man. Dude, it's always fun watching newcomers on their way up. Absolutely. I wasn't even a fan of O'Malley on the way up. Larry and Douglas smokes Tommy. Larry and Douglas might be the guy to actually Might be the first one to knock him out. It was only one-sided after he broke the dude in round 1. Yep. Yeah, round 1 was competitive. It was on call out is generational. Ooh, they're showing. Oh, they're showing the moments he started to melt in front of him. Boom. Well, this one will be fun to clip. The only thing about Tommy McMillen in his UFC career that I gotta, if I'm gonna clip highlights of him, it's they're all gonna go the distance. So I gotta make some coffee and sit down. I can't rewind. Until the broadcast is done. What was it? Hey, Tommy Millen saying DC, pleasure to have you around. Who did he call out? Man, what a fight. What a fight. Any Mexican? Oh my goodness. I mean, he lives in Arizona, so I mean, you can just walk down the road. Luis J. Gomez in his corner. It's Drakkar Close, man. Drakkar Close is thinned out a little bit. I actually know who that is because Kenny versus Spenny, or Kenny Hotz and Spencer Rice were on their show. Who the fuck is this guy? Damn. That was awesome. I'm like just decompressing a bit after that. That was awesome. Sean and Tommy probably spar. Oh, 100%. 100%. Wow. All right. Fatima Kline. You better get a finish here. We need to keep the vibes going. If Tabatha Ricci keeps Fatima Kline on the outside for 3 rounds, yelling, hi, her little key eyes the whole time, I'm going to be pissed, bro. It's a good person to learn from. Hold on, I got to drink some water, guys. Oh. Only beer, no water so far on stream. Not a good combo. And only one. This one was good though. I'll have to find these again. Not super dangerous because they like scratch that itch of I want something more than just your generic draft beer, which is fine. I love me some hams. But not super sweet and not like 7%. So unless you want to get buckled off 2 beers, these cream ales are pretty good. Baby Shark on Twitter. Hey, thanks, dude. I don't wear this one a lot because like I want to keep it. I don't wear it a lot on stream. I want to keep it not weathered. It's a hard fight to follow. Now we got WMMA. Well, again, I got no issue with WMMA. Let's make that perfectly clear. That wasn't the point I was making. I wasn't saying, oh, now it's WMMA. Because, again, I watch Deep Jewels, and 80% of Deep Jewels fights are Tommy McMillen fights. Not 200 significant strikes by any means, but like straight crack cocaine. So I want to make it perfectly clear. That's not what I meant. I didn't say, oh, now it's women's MMA. Tabatha Ricci. Okay? Tabatha Ricci is who I'm being critical of. Fatima Kline is a very talented fighter and a dangerous fighter as well. Tabatha Ricci is a fucking clinch and outside jab merchant. So if Tabatha Ricci can keep Fatima Kline on the outside, it's going to be a snoozer. It's going to be height on the outside, getting the clinch break, height, couple low kicks, and it's going to be the same thing over 3 rounds. So that's where I'm being critical here. Fatima Kline is actually has been a fun prospect to to follow, and she should get the win in this one because what does Tabatha Ricci have other than her keeping you on the outside with the jab and low kicks and like weirdly strong in the clinch for how small she is? I don't think so. I'm picking Kline. Fuck you, man up. You clearly haven't seen Deep. Do you think DDP can beat Strickland at this point? I have no idea. I haven't seen DDP fight since his last fight, so I guess we'll find out after this one. But I'm picking up what you're putting down. I just wanted to make it clear. DDP always in the most metro shirts. Dude, even in his press conferences, in like big interviews on TV, those clips of him and the fucking Masked Singer that popped up. I think it was Masked Singer in fucking Australia or South Africa or wherever he was touring at the time. All right. Let's dive into this one. I don't have any Fatima Kline highlights. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I swear I wasn't slacking this week. It was just a busy work week. Busy work week and rising on a Friday. Well, yeah, Friday. It technically started Friday. All right, let me know who you're picking in this one. Tabatha Ricci, 12-4 as a pro, 2-2 in her last 4 fights. Had a little bit of helium coming up in the division, but against the top gal, she just doesn't have knockout power compared to some of her fellow fighters in the division. She is an okay grappler, but mostly good at just scrambling, like explosive in getting out of bad positions. She has 3 submissions. She's never been submitted. 7 decisions, 3 losses via decision. 7-4 in the UFC, still very respectable. 3-0 in LFA. Got absolutely destroyed and tuned up by Virna Jandiroba. I was a little critical that Jandiroba couldn't submit her, but whatever. There's your positive takeaway for Ricci in that fight, I guess. Beat Amanda Ribas. In her prime, probably still would have won, but hey, great elbow to ground and pound by Ricci. One of her better performances in the UFC, but it was against an older, long in the tooth Amanda Ribas. She lost to Yan Xiaonan. Yan Xiaonan just beat the shit out of her on the feet. And I was actually pleasantly surprised to see that Hyeon defended the takedowns of Ricci. And that's when I was like, Ricci's grappling and wrestling is not as good as I maybe thought it was when she was out muscling and controlling girls on the regional scene. She beat Angela Hill. Honestly, that fight could have gone to Angela Hill or a split decision Angela Hill special. Way too close with a fight against Tisha Pennington. Way too close with a fight against Lupita Godinez. Now, Lupita Godinez is a tough one because she like has always one good round in her. We're like, oh, fuck yeah, this is why like I remember her being good. And then like blows it in the second and third. She did lose that fight against Lupita. She probably could have won. Beat Jillian Robertson. That's aged well. Jessica Penne, whatever. Paulina Viana, whatever. Lost to Manuel Firo early. We should have saw it early. Standing TKO. I don't know. My thing with her is like, other than Jillian Robertson, I guess Angela Hill and an old Ribas, like, she's hot. No, her striking's fine, but I just don't think she's at Fatima Kline's level. 9-1 for Fatima Kline, 26 years of age, 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions. She's never been knocked out. She's never been submitted. 2 division Fury FC champion, which is wild. She beat Sarah Cove, which whatever. 5-3 gal. Andressa Romero was actually pretty good, and she beat her as well. Came into the UFC, and funny enough, Fatima Kline being more of the striker actually did a really good job of out wrestling the really good wrestler Jasmine Jazu Vicious and kind of turned Jasmine Jazu Vicious into a striker. It was a weird fight as they kind of swapped roles in that fight, given what they usually are best at. And Jasmine Jazu Vicious was able to actually outstrike Fatima Kline, which I found it was just an interesting fight, and it was a fun one. She comes back and destroys Bloody Butt Dudakova, sends her packing back to Russia. Good riddance. Beats Melissa Martinez head kick. Martinez was coming in as an 8-1, and then doesn't win a close fight against Angela Hill. Definitive win against Angela Hill. Whether this goes the distance or Fatima Kline finds the TKO in this one, I do think Fatima Kline wins this fight. I think Fatima and Aaron are the female versions of Merab and Aljo. Just iron sharpens iron every day at the gym. Winner after Tommy Gun should be goddamn illegal. Well, in fairness, the UFC hoped the fight would turn out like that. I don't think they thought the fight would turn out like that. It was good, Shane. Not a lot of finishes, but a lot of the fights delivered. And the co-main event was fucking amazing. Sean Strickland is currently walking the streets, finding black people and calling himself an N-word, not lying. Huh, well. CTE, ladies and gentlemen. Lightning is hitting right outside my window. Oh my goodness. Well, stay safe, Amberly. Ricci says Terrence. Oh, it was a quick TKO for Kline. Ricci moves a lot, so it's tough to find that clean shot. Like, I don't think she's going to find the head kick on Ricci unless she can bait her moving one way. Oh, sorry I missed it earlier. Yeah, it was good. The co-main event was the best. The Bokong fight was the best MMA fight. It was fun. Lisi, I think it was Muay Thai God's decision for him, but lucky Muay Thai God's decision. But hey, Lisi got the win too. He was looking really good in the third round. I just don't think he won round 1 and 2. John DeBella won, Shane, as well. I actually thought John DeBella might have lost that because there were 2 swing rounds, and I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. But he wasn't against a tie, so there you go. There you go. Yo, the Chicago Blackhawks just signed Connor Bedard 5-year, $15 million a year extension. Breaking news to the hockey homies. All right. Came back. Idaho just ended the stream. Hey, that's cool. He's getting back into doing it, even though I know he's still on the men. Bro. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Here we go. Corner got towels like a bear fan. Kline on the back foot. You know, if you asked if they got arrested at UFC, well, no, but was at BKFC. Who got arrested there again? My internet disconnected again. Oh, because of the storm. Who were we talking about earlier? I forget. Oh, body kick by Kline. Oh, entertain his brothers. God, it was at BKFC? Dude, that's so funny. Right hand. Oh, dude. Tabatha Ricci in the face of Fatima Kline. Fatima Kline missing with the left hand. Fight just started. Of course, that was so funny. We were joking about being at the UFC. It's at BKFC. Left hand by Kline. Oh, left by Kline. Yo, Anthony, come over to our YouTube channel. The only reason we have Twitch is to say fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. 1-2 high kick by Kline, but didn't land clean. Ricci's reacting to every single feint. I think the charges are from England, so they'll probably be the extradition stuff. Underhooks by Ricci. Knee by Kline. I have no idea, C4. Nor do I care. The fight's still up for grabs. Fatima Kline landing more strikes. She's probably up, but we're at the 3-minute mark, so. Or just under 3 minutes. Oh, Fatima Kline with the right hand. Fatima Kline winning so far, but again, very early in the fight. Clinching. Oh, Ricci with a judo throw, but Fatima Kline reverses and gets the body lock here. She's going to try to get the back. Oh, and Fatima Kline with the takedown. Can't say I'm surprised. Can't say I'm surprised at all. Not even a little bit. 219. Oh, and Fatima Kline slams Ricci to the ground. Fatima Kline trying to get that right hook in. Ricci doing a good job of moving to her right, giving up her back. Ricci back up to her feet. Almost. Fatima Kline still with the body lock. Back up to her feet. Oh, just missing with the right elbow. It's funny when he blew up a few years ago, I was like, wait, the guy from Kickboxing Combat Sports Twitter. I remember even Helwani was like, I think I interviewed him at one point. Left by Fatima Kline. Cowboy's son just won his first race after his dad passed. That's nice. Oh, that's awesome. 109. Sorry, 105. Continuing to walk forward. Kline, beautiful double leg. Let's go. Fatima Kline trying to get into mount. Beautiful double leg. Unable to get into mount. Good job by Ricci pushing that knee off. Ricci now moving to her left. But Fatima Kline with the left hook in. 3 for 3 on takedowns. Baby Shark got double legged. I had no idea who Keith Lee was. I knew who Kevin Lee was. I had no idea who Keith Lee was. His brother, who's more famous than him, funny enough. The chicken wing review guy. Or egg sandwich review guy. Or just food review guy. Oh, 100%. Oh, big knee by Fatima Kline. 10 seconds. They're back to their feet. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Each of them throw shots right at the end, and that's a Fatima Kline round. 4 significant strikes for Ricci. 20 for Fatima Kline on 57 thrown. 3 for 3 on takedowns. Nice fucking takedowns. Control time. Ricci is good at scrambling from the bottom, like I said in the preview. So Fatima Kline hasn't been able to like get a full-on back take, get mount, or like settle into a position, but she's back on the feet. She's looking good. Tabatha got nothing for Kline so far. My daughter got that Andrew Tate shit on her feet a few years back. She told me, who's this dad? Does he have any major fighting titles? Tommy versus 4 Fatima Kline and 4 Ricci would be fun. I mean, 4 Klines and 4 Ricci, so 8v1. Dude, Tommy's dead. Probably take 2 to 3 out, and then he ain't Neo from the Matrix Reloaded, brother. He ain't the one. He's fun, but he ain't the one. All right, round 2. Which I will say, I rewatched that scene recently, that fight. A lot more disappointed than I remember because it was so CGI compared to like the first movie, which less CGI. 8 women go, ha, yeah, yeah. A lot of Tabatha Ricci's, fa, fa, fa. Oh, left elbow by Kline. Kline, left hand. Right as she walks back. Ricci with the right hand. Kline with a step back left. I know you see rankings don't matter, but I'm almost up with the new meta rankings. I have tolerate them? Or you have to tolerate them? I haven't even looked at them, to be honest. I figure he sleeps the first 4 very fast. Then you send the next 4 in and still fresh. No, but that's not what they would do. They would all jump on him at the same time because that's how you win a multiple person versus one fight. You don't go 1v1 over and over again. Reminds me of tennis. They all yell, yeah, good scrambles. I mean, even though in those fights in Poland, they're almost too respectful with going 1 for 1 instead of just jumping on each other. Nice takedown again from Kline. And the ones who did just bum rush and all jump at the same time, that's when you win. That's when those little people gang up on the bodybuilders and actually get them down. Just over 3 minutes of Fatima Kline with 1 hook in, trying to flatten out Tabatha Ricci. 4 angry grassos would be sick, or 6 angry grassos. The football player? Kline trying to grab the arm of Ricci. Ricci back up to her feet. Kline with a big knee to the body. Kline with a left hand. Ricci with a big deep breath. They would all throw an overhand and get us and go for the sub on each limb. $239. And I'm sorry, 4 Tabatha Ricci's in there. Any man's going to be distracted even for a second. Ricci looking for the left single leg, and Fatima Kline stuffs it with ease. Oh, nice counter right by Kline. Kline's literally not laughing, but smiling every time she gets the better of these exchanges. Oh, body kick by Fatima Kline. Honestly, they're both throwing. It's just at a normal pace, not at crackhead. Would be way, yeah, dude. Way too much. 152. And to be clear, way too much to not have your eyes follow. Front kick by Kline. Step back left by, or step back right by Kline. Ricci, high kick, but didn't land clean. Kline looking for the counter left again. Oh, just missing with that right hook was Fatima Kline. Here's where we got slow walking as I pulled up. Stopped in my house yesterday. Just look at other car. They moved on to the neighbor's house. Well, if anybody gets robbed in your neighborhood, you know who it was. Final minute, and Kline trying to drag Ricci off the cage. And trying to sweep out that right leg. Unable to do so, but lands a right hand as they're back in the clinch. Just smothering style by Fatima Kline, who had 20 significant strikes in the first round, 23 so far in the second, and a lot more all control time and trying to take the back. Scrambly as ever is Tabatha Ricci, though. Yeah. I mean, assuming the worst would be casing, assuming the best would be he was knew the neighbors and was checking to see if they're home. If they have tattoos like Tommy, call the police. Yeah, they have a guy with a Tommy gun on his chest, call the police. Oh, Kline looking for the choke. 5 seconds. Ricci's going to survive. It's under the chin, but Ricci survives. Ooh. If there was even 5 to 10 more seconds. If there was even 5 to 10 more seconds. Hey, Ricci's still in it, Terrence. She's still in it. Down 2 rounds, but she's still in it. 10 more, she's out. If Fatima wins this, she's 1 away from a title shot. If she wins this, that is 4 in a row in the UFC. If she wins this, that's 4 in a row in the UFC. That's the randomest. It's the randomest, or most random reason. Oh, sorry. Fucking. This is still up. All right, third and final, chat. I've seen that same guy walking all over my small town. He might just be homeless. Ah, okay. Maybe looking for some, like, cans or something. Well, at least you recognize him. Stay safe and be alert. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Oh! Left and right by Kline. Another left by Kline. Oh, Kline with a huge right hand. Kline with the left. Kline looking for that high kick. Oh, dude, Kline cracked her. Left to the body by Kline. Dude, Kline will land to the body. Ricci will move left, and Kline cracks it with the right hand. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Kline with... Oh, step in left elbow. Tabatha needs to hypnotize Kline with... Yeah. Start dancing. Realize. Littering end. Kline was looking for a level change. Fatima Kline cracks it with the right again. Kline with the teep. Oh, nice takedown by Fatima Kline. He starts war cry screaming. Oh, and another stuff. She's looking at DC. She's looking at everybody going, and then just picking up Tabatha Ricci and slamming her to the ground. Man up, go somewhere else, man. Waste of fucking time, my ass. Go somewhere else, brother. Oh my God. Domino's up. Suplex City. She's playing with her food. Left hook in again. What's up, uppercut? Did you step for Ryzen, uppercut? You see Sabatello's finish last night? Oh my God, to cap off the show. Fatima Kline is her. Oh, how you doing, buddy? Tough fight to start the card, let me tell you. She's having a great time. That was Hamza-like. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. You don't really follow Ryzen? Dude, that Ryzen was and is and will be the highlight of this weekend. Ricci's getting bounced. You should check it out, Uppercut. It was awesome. Easily digestible card too. A lot of finishes. Some crazy fun upsets. Some elderly abuse and elderly people abusing young fighters as well. It was insane. Get this, I watched that with my whole U10 travel basketball team before their second game of the day, and they said it was a buzzkill. Luckily, they still won. Well, I'm glad they still won. Oh, Ricci with a nice right hand. The best shot of the fight by her so far, followed by a left, and then Fatima Kline with a kick. Ryzen, in my opinion, is the most entertaining out of those. Even one, which is on crack Muay Thai. You figure since she's from New York, she'll probably turn around and get on MSG card in November. Assuming she's medically cleared. It wants to do uppercut. Low kick by Kline. 23 significant strikes to 6. 23 significant strikes to 10. 20 significant strikes to 4. Absolute one-way traffic. Not yet. Not yet. We've been buzzing, man. We've been buzzing. Naked leg kicks. Had him rocked by that shot, and then old habits of staying in the middle came back for our guy, though. I will say, would rather see him get flatlined, and I know he agrees. Hopefully they bring him back for one more, and I know he'll have to win that one. You can't have a good performance and a loss, but hopefully they bring him back for one more. Oh, Ricci got a takedown. Ricci got a takedown in the final minute. Wait, did the basketball team say the fight this morning was a buzzkill, so they deserve to lose? No, they said after watching Guzzi get knocked out, it was a buzzkill. Denial's Guzzi's friend who actually connected me with Guz. Oh, back up to her feet. Fatima Kline. She almost spinning back fisted her in the face. And now going for the single leg again or double leg, is Ricci. Oh, Fatima Kline is just landing big right hands. Kline reverses, gets in the top position. Elbows by Fatima Kline. No way. Not quite mount. And that is it. What a performance. What a performance by Fatima Kline, dude. That's 4 straight in the UFC. She only lost to Jasmine Jazdu Vicious. Funny enough, Jasmine outstruck her and Fatima Kline out-grappled her. The striker outstruck the striker and the grappler outstruck the grappler in that one. Beat Bloody Butt, who was 8-1 at the time, but fuck Dudakova. Melissa Martinez, who's 8-1, and then actually beat Angela Hill. Didn't rob Angela Hill, actually beat Angela Hill. That's very misunderstood. I thought the fights this morning with the Italian gangster was a buzzkill. No. They're all from his hometown as well. A bunch of mini fans and few train with Guzzi's local Muay Thai coach as well. He has 1 left on the contract. Come on, baby. Give him the guy that Asplin beat, and we'll call it a day. What is his name? Sean Sharaf or whatever? Is he still on the roster? Feed him and call it a day. Oh. Tabatha did too little, too late, unfortunately. Yeah, her best moments were at the end of the third. Well, I'll send him a text probably tomorrow, Denial. I still want to link him up with some of my homies here in the cities who have connected me with a lot of the who are connected with a lot of the hockey players and baseball players just for like recovery stuff. Maybe we can get him some nice saunas and a wicked cold plunge, get him an ARP wave just to help with recovery stuff. Same with Steve. I want to hook the boys up with all this stuff that my client's been hobnobbing with. You throw men up out? And Fatima Kline. Wait, you throw man up out? I'm confused. Just know if he loses, we're getting back on the gas and going to BKFC or DBS. He loves the idea of both. Let's fucking go. Oh, you mean throw Manon? Like her and Manon Fior? She said, God ain't looking for perfection. He's just looking for your best. I'm not even a religious man, and that shit's inspiring. There's, of course, DC wants to talk about her wrestling. None of those beautiful counter hooks, but of course, DC wants to talk about her wrestling. And they didn't even show the freaking suplexes. I know you've seen his AI post where he's all jacked and he said, first Psycho, he'll be that bigger. It's funny. I did give him a hard time about that. I was like, Goose. I was like, AI makes you look really good. And he's like, oh, what? Can God fix my ankle and sore, right? Oh, she said, Lupe Godinez, Tatiana Suarez. I'll take them all out. Dude, let's fucking go, Fatima Kline. Oh, sorry. Jesus Christ. Now I know what you're saying. Oh, my God. Terrence, my apologies. When there's 1,000 things going on at once, I keep forgetting the threads. We put him in timeout. He came back. I just told him to leave. He left. Bless you for continuing to support us, Terrence. With how empty-brained I am by the end of these UFC cards, I can't believe any of you are still here. 77 significant strikes for Fatima Kline, 20, 20, and then just under 20, but Ricci gave her a little bit of a push there towards the end of the third. No finish, but I mean, as fun of a fight as you can get. Tommy Gant and Jacoby Smith in the audience. There's Kevin Holland. I don't know who that is. And I don't know who this guy is either. Oh, two-time Olympic freestyle wrestler. Okay, for Oklahoma State. Nice. David Taylor looks a lot like Corey Sandhagen, and that is crazy. I was like, damn, Corey ate a few burgers, looking like Patty Pimblett. Mr. 4570 himself. I'm down with Suarez or Loopy fights. Yep. And then title shot after that. Yo, I just woke up and saw the stats. How was the Tommy fight? It was as crazy as the stats say. It was, dude, he was throwing like 12 punches per second, it felt like. That's what it felt like. Get the crayons when you want to explain things to Isha midstream, Terrence. Yeah. I did meal prep and I haven't eaten yet, so I should go grab some food. Denial slap. He's like, you meal prepped and you still haven't eaten? Oh. They're going to show Kid Rock soon. Is he from OKC? I wonder if Shea Julius Alexander will be there. I do know him. He's a basketball player. I'm not scared. Wow. Should Chase Hooper be scared against Ramirez, though, guys? And will the UFC ever cut Chase Hooper? Like, if he goes on a 6-fight losing streak, do you think the UFC would ever cut Chase Hooper? He's their boy. He's what Yao Ming was to China. He's what Yoel Romero was to Cuba before they turned their back on him. Homegrown, baby. It is 6 a.m. in my nation. Let's go. What's up, Superboy? Good morning. You said a bag of nuts. Nice. I meal prep for this tourney because I refuse to eat concession in the heat or use porta potties to shit it off. That's a good, like, dad advice right there. That's good dad advice right there. To both, like, the rich-ass dads who are at the lacrosse games and hockey games and the layman's like ourselves. Well, I'm not a dad, but you know what I mean. Hooper at minus 375 should be crimson or criminal. I don't have any buns left, bro. You didn't remind me? Fuck you. Usman for the win if his knees are functional. That's the question. That's been the question the last 6 years with Usman. The most accurate Kid Rock description I've ever heard is stepdad music. Yep. It's true. All right. You know what? Now the thing is, I'm just gonna grab some food. Even if I'm not munching on stream, I'm just gonna grab a quick bite. And quickly drain the main vein. We have a few minutes before this next fight as they're showing and advertising some of the next fights coming up. We will get into the Chase Hooper and Mitch Ramirez matchup here. Guys, this isn't even the last stream tonight. We are going all night again. Second all-nighter, fighting Nexus. And then tomorrow we're going all night for the third time with K1. So we will have a little bit of a break between UFC and Fighting Nexus, as Fighting Nexus should start at midnight. I have to double check. But anyways, quick break here. Do not go anywhere. On the other side, we'll be back to break down the next one. Ramirez, Hooper. In the meantime, vote in the poll question and let me know in the chat which fighter you are picking for this one and why. Are you still riding with Mini Kopilov? Are you still riding with Mini Ben Askren? Let me know in the chat, and we'll be right back after this quick break.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Chris, perfect topic to talk about quickly here. It's weird that they didn't go back to Vancouver because they actually had a really good show in Vancouver. So you would imagine that a lot of their ticket buyers for that one will return. And Vancouver's a rich ass city, very corporate as well. Like, they'll sell in Vancouver. Edmonton, corporate to a certain degree, but then it's like all us, you're, former blue collar worker. I can still call myself a fucking tradesman, okay? Because I learned to trade before anything else and paid my whole fucking university. Well, I didn't pay all my university, but most of my university with trades. The other bit I'm still fucking paying back. Thank you to BC Loans with no interest, baby. But Edmonton's arena is one of the more state-of-the-art, fancy, newest, and like has all the bells and whistles as far as the NHL goes. Because there's nothing fucking else to do in Edmonton, Alberta. But fucking, I was going to say something, but YouTube probably won't like it. So I'm not surprised them going back there to that big arena. I don't think they've gone there before. Their last card, there was so dog shit. The venue is amazing. No hate. No, I didn't read it as hate. I just think that's why they probably want to go back there. They probably just love the arena. They probably sold out regardless. But yeah, their Edmonton show wasn't good. Their Toronto show was okay. Their Vancouver show was the one where Du Bronx won. There and I think Dariush won or did he beat Dariush? Was that it? He beat Dariush in Vancouver. That's what it was. The last UFC card, there was the only bad card in the Paramount era. Yes, agreed. Yeah, because isn't Jillian booked for the title because they hate Zhang because she bought? I don't think she brought over COVID. I think she was probably still in Vegas when that went down. Browse isn't two on TV on stream and a commercial had a song in it. The whole stream copyright okay. Wait, what? No way. You know what's crazy, sis? You know what's crazy? So I went to a brewery. I promise we'll get to the breakdown right after this. I went to a brewery to interview like the owner, and we did like a flight, and he talked about the beers, and we mixed in some hockey talk with it. But because there was sports playing on the background, the whole video got fucking copyrighted. The channel got fucking we had to do a whole thing. He got pee-pee whacked pretty hard. We had to do a lot to get it back. And then I had to redo the whole video and like follow the multiple cameras and like blur out the screens. It was so fucking soccer. It was Premier League. Fucking Premier League. Oh, dude, the Premier League doesn't give a fuck about fair use. UFC has been a lot nicer with us, so thank you, UFC, with that shit. Dude, Premier League, they don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Shane speaking Hooper. All right, Shane, bringing us back down to earth. Thank you, Shane. Thank you. Mitch Ramirez, 8-3 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. So they're giving old Chasey Poo, the dream, a chance here. He's out of syndicate, good training partners, good gym. Chase Hooper, first time, maybe not the first time he's missed weight. First time in a while that he's missed weight anyways. Just shows how big this guy is outside of camp. I don't know how he was fighting a weight class under for so many years. 5 KOT goes, 2 submissions, 1 decisions for Mitch Ramirez, but he's been knocked out 3 times. His 3 losses have come via knockout. And 2 of those have been in the Ultimate Fighting Championship where Mike Davis knocked him out. Thiago Moises finished him with leg kicks back in 2024. I remember that. It's Thiago Moises' last good fight. And he lost to Carlos Prates on Contender Series. He did go back to LFA, and he knocked out a 5-0 guy. And before fighting Carlos Prates on Contender Series, he beat a 10-5 guy, 11-3, and 3-5. He was on a really good win streak coming into that fight, 7-0, but really only beat 2 good guys coming into that one. As an amateur, he went 5-0, winning the Steel Fist, amateur title. Domenico Salas, who's now 2-2 as a pro, was the best guy that he beat. Chase Hooper, 16-5-1 as a pro. 4 KOT kills. He's been knocked out 3 times. One of those laying face down by yours truly, Steve Garcia. 8 submissions, never been submitted. 4 decisions. He's lost twice via decision. 8-5 in the UFC. Won his Contender Series fight. Lost again. Lance Gibson Jr. in the first round. Oh, Canada, baby. He'll be on the Edmonton card. Lance Gibson Jr., I think, showed that he was better than people thought against the Bobby Green fight. It just wasn't that exciting of a fight. And then looked awesome against Chase Hooper, obviously finishing him in the first round. I don't think Lance Gibson Jr. is going to be anything but a roster fighter, but I do think he's like PFL, UFC roster level. Decent, like ranked PFL like Aaron Jeffrey, but maybe not quite UFC level. Love my boy Aaron Jeffrey. Lost to Alex Hernandez, got knocked out. So he's been knocked out twice in a row, Chase Hooper. August of 2025 and March of 2026. Before then, he beat Jim Miller. Great win, given like Jim Miller's still buzzing and still doing good and still putting on really good performances and giving his opponents tough fights. Beat old Clay Guido, whatever. Beat Borshev, which I guess is okay. Whatever. Borshev was cut, so it doesn't really matter. Beat Jordan Levitt, whatever. Beat Nick Fior. Nick Fior 6-1 coming in, but whatever. And then before then got knocked out by Steve Garcia. His only notable wins in the UFC. He doesn't have any. Jim Miller. Jim Miller's his best win in the UFC. Jim Miller in 2025. Or sorry, 2025. Yeah, April. Shane, you're going to Hooper? I'm going with Hooper. Ah, fuck. Shane, I'll go head-to-head. I want Hooper to win. I'll go head-to-head. This is not a smart pick. But let's fucking go, Shane. Let's ride. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Let's go. Who gets the bonus tonight? Ezra. Oh my God. Sets a record for most takedowns in a fight in his divisions and managed to write 15 minutes and not throw 50 punches. It's not shaved. I can't afford a lawyer, bro. I'm down to my last little half nug and I'm freaking out for tomorrow. Far from freaking out, chat. Ambrose says, oh my God, Ramirez is huge. Ramirez trying to keep Hooper outside that center line. Hooper missing with the high kick. Hooper with the nice single leg. Good little roll to the body lock. Oh, nice takedown by Hooper. Oh, beautiful job. Beautiful job by Hooper getting the body triangle. He did the cartwheel. Hooper now attacking the arm. And now the wrist. Hooper looking to get into mount. He does get into mount. Back mount. Body triangle still secured. This is Chase Hooper's world, ladies and gentlemen. Body triangle still secured. He's on his back. I mean, yo, fuck, this guy's so lanky, bro. Man, Rich Ramirez ain't getting out of this easily. Off the top of my head, no, but if I heard it, I'd probably be like, oh yeah, I've seen that in a video or two. Chase getting that left arm around the neck. It's not, the choke is not in just yet. He's got that left arm around. Ramirez is still trying to fight the hand. Oh, one arm. Okay, he's got it. It's over. Chase Hooper is back, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it was against Ramirez, but based on how his last 2 fights went, I was hesitant. Good job by Chase Hooper. A good display of respect. Chase Hooper really needed that coming off 2 KO losses. Hooper's either really good or really ass. He's got a little McKinney in him. Yes, I agree to a certain extent. I'll say ultimately yes. He does have a little McKinney in him. I think with him, it's really about the matchups too. If a guy can defend takedowns, like is well-rounded enough to defend takedowns and is a very good striker, those are the guys he loses to. Except for Alexander Hernandez. But I think Alexander Hernandez, right? Wrestling base, been there, done that. So, you know what? Actually, take that back. Alexander Hernandez falls in that category. And it would have been interesting to see how the fight would have played out if it went to rounds 2 and 3 with Lance Gibson Jr. But yeah, Steve Garcia. Fucking Steven Peterson. I don't even remember that fight. I remember the Caceres fight, though. My boy, Alex Caceres. I know he's no longer in the UFC. Honestly, if he was making less money on his last contract, the UFC might have kept him around. But he was making like $500,000 base, like just to fight. Fucking love Alex Caceres, Bruce Leroy. Bro, I think Ramirez is retiring. He looks really sad and hurt. I don't know why I laughed. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. I'm hungry. Chase style kind of reminds me of Nate Diaz if he cleans up his striking. True. Lanky, loose grappling. Probably still has a little bit better wrestling than Diaz. But Diaz just scrambled like a motherfucker, and his jiu-jitsu was just so on another level compared to most of his opponents at the time. But actually, he did get out-wrestled by Diego Sanchez. That was a fucking fun fight. Or maybe, I would say Nick Diaz. I would say Nick Diaz probably even more. Well, I mean, they're both kind of the same. I was thinking Nick, though. Similar bodies, though, eh? Tall, lanky. And at one point, the Diaz brothers were pretty jacked for being string beans. We're already at the featured fight? Holy fuck, chat. We've been streaming all day, and it feels like that. Diaz vs. Conor, more likely on Netflix with most valuable promotions. Agreed. Jake has relations with both or on some UFC card. And Chase Hooper. Oh, by the way, guys, did you see that Saladin Parnes is in the final stage of his negotiations? UFC, obviously. MVP, not surprised given that he fought there already once. Guess what the third one is? And if you've seen it already, let it marinate a bit. Guess what the third one is? And this has been reported. This is like this came from MMA outlets and shout out to CST, one of the first ones that reported too. Fucking Scott Coker's promotion that hasn't even launched yet. Close. Honestly, not far off. MVP Scott Coker. He's not the GFL. So like, could you imagine, like, dude, they must be banking on the French fans, banking on some French sponsors if he signs with them. Hey, what's up, West Indian? Dude, how fun was Ryzen last night? I'm still buzzing from the Ryzen stream.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Oh my God, Chase Hooper. Well, he's going to get clips for that one. Chase Hooper, and I quote, I need to say one more thing, DC. I'm done with the CIA shilling bullshit. Never goon. Oh, is Manel Cup. Conor likes money. Max was going to do bad things to him, and Conor didn't care. 30 million in the bank. He at least tried to fight Floyd Mayweather, though. I don't think Conor would box Jake. I think he would box in the promotion. I mean, yes, West Indian, but like I think he's gonna get paid and actually have a little bit fun competing versus get paid to get hurt again. You know what I mean? With the intention of I'm just coming in this for the money, and I know I'm going to leave bruised and battered. Versus I'm coming in this for the money and I actually have a chance to compete. In the UFC, that might not be the case, but in BKFC, I mean, Choose your kind of washed, well-known schmuck name here, and Connor will here. Take a little bit of extra. Sounds good, West Indian. Have a great rest of your night. Guys, go check out West Indian on Twitter. He's got a buzzing Twitter account. Chase looks all happy. He's almost skipping. Diaz and Max are so safe. Dustin and Jake would literally try to hurt him. They don't like him. God, dude. I can't believe this. I can't believe I'm saying this because I'm, I'm the guy, UFC's my 7th favorite promotion. I'm fucking stoked for Islam and Ian Gary, bro. Like, I might even do a watch party for the fucking like weigh-ins or press conference. I'm so excited for this one. Dude. Anybody who is a hater on McMillen is just looking for something to complain about. Nobody here is saying he's going to be champion, but if you are not entertained, if you do not want to watch those fights, what are we even doing here, ladies and gentlemen? Shane's picking Duncan in the next fight. Shane, where are we at with the beer bet today? And dude, Shane, it's fucking awesome having you here in the chat, man. It's been a little bare having a Shaneless one championship stream, having a Shaneless UFC Fight Pass card stream. It's good to have you here, buddy. We got to catch up soon. This weekend I'm slammed, but I'll reach out Sunday or Monday and we'll figure something out. We're tied with 2-2. Oh, fuck, dude. It's easy to get hyped for an event when the product has been good, to be honest. When the events are ass and a big fight is on the horizon, doesn't hit the same. I can't disagree with you, but I will say that I'm a little bit of an anomaly because I don't even know what other fights are on that card. I'm just stoked. I'm just stoked. But yes, like even Ryzen, when there's like a few, I remember there was a year where like there was 2 landmark cards and 1 numbered card that were, and it was like, do I want to stay up and stream for this again? And then it was absolute amazing, right? So I do agree to a certain extent, but I don't even know what other fights are on that card, and I'm fucking stoked. If Islam wins, he breaks Silva's record. How insane. Oh my God. I guess I have to officially stop saying that Silva's the greatest fighter of all time if that happens, right? I don't know. I grew up in the Silva era. To me, he was more Superman than like Wayne Gretzky. And I'm like as big or even bigger of a hockey guy than I am like a fights guy. It comes in waves. But like I still think that the closest thing to magic that I've ever seen was Anderson Silva's somewhat steroid-filled body. Everyone was on steroids in that time, okay? To this day, I've never seen a fighter who's had like that, for lack of a better term, effect where I'm like, oh, that is not human. Like, no other person can do that. So I am a little biased because I've yet to have a fighter blow me away that much. It was unbelievable. It was a good time. And I'll say this, even when Weidman got him, for me, it wasn't like, it's over, blah, blah, blah. It was just like, it was bound to happen. And I didn't hate Chris Weidman. And even though he wasn't the same after, like, still had some good fights after. Sailed into the sunset, and that Izzy fight was pretty cool too. So I'm glad he didn't go out like BJ Penn, one of my other favorite fighters growing up. Going head-to-head in the last fight, we're both 3-2. I really like Cannonier, but he hasn't been going for it the last few fights. Islam beats Gary Morales and Prates. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. That's such a sick fight. Beats Gary, beats Morales, beats Prates. We got to see those two guys fight. He's GOAT. I don't care. He lost. He's been. Oh, yeah. The loss doesn't. The loss doesn't sway me to say that he's not. I mean, like George St. Pierre had losses when people thought he was the GOAT. George St. Pierre lost to fucking Matt Serra and got TKO'd by him, and people still thought he was the GOAT. Hey, what's up, Davison? Truth and Weidman experience. Yeah, what a crazy series of events. All right, chat. Shall we get to the next fight? How are we all doing? Vibe check. We doing good? You guys got another all-nighter Japanese mixed martial arts card in you, and then another all-nighter Japanese kickboxing card in you after Fury FC tomorrow? I know you do. I know you do. All right. Jared Cannonier against Christian Leroy Duncan. Now, I like Christian Leroy Duncan. Been following followed his development up through Cage Warriors and was stoked when he made the UFC. And I've been a fan of Jared Cannonier for a long time as well. It's crazy. Uncle Cannonier. You think he's on a rising card given his age, ladies and gentlemen. 1-3 in his last 4 fights. So far from the title contender who just kind of hung in the top 5, top 6 for years. Still at the lab in Arizona. 10 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 5 decisions. 3 KO TKO losses. And 6 decisions. Never been submitted. Thank God he's in a division where did he fight Damian Maia where he didn't have to he didn't have to fight Damian Maia. There you go. Oh, he was lucky to fight in an era of this division where literally Glover Teixeira was probably the best grappler that he fought, and Glover didn't even submit him. Lost to Michael Venom Page in his last fight. It went the distance. MVP outpointed him for the first 2 rounds, and then Cannonier actually had the better 3rd round, cracked him, got on top of him, and then won the round. So he didn't take too much damage in that fight, which was good. Love that he beat Gregory Rodrigues because he took some fucking damage in that fight, bro. That was a fucking war. And he ends up putting out RoboCop, who RoboCop's younger than me, which is fucking insane. And he's been chinny for a while. Probably because he cuts a stupid amount of weight. Part of the reason. The one fight that shaved years/career years, I think. Well, I mean, I can't even say that since he's 42. The fight that I think was the most damaging, and it sucks it happened later in his career, was the Tabatha fight. Now, that was in 2024, but I think he won 2 rounds. He won maybe like 1 or 2, like one of the earlier rounds, and then Tabatha beat the shit out of him until like the 4th round. It was the 4th round where he had a second wind and looked really good, but then after that was completely gassed, and Tabatha beat the fuck out of him. I'm so surprised Tabatha didn't finish him in that one. After that fight, I was like, oh no, man. This might be the end of Jared Cannonier, especially going up against a dangerous guy like Gregory Rodrigues, and he was able to knock out Rodrigues, and then MVP was honestly kind of the perfect fight for him because he lost, but he didn't get his ass kicked. Imavov beat him up before the Tabatha fight as well. So since 2023, where he beat Sean Strickland narrowly, and some people still think Sean Strickland won that fight, I'm here for the argument. And Vettori brutally finished by Imavov, just took so much damage in the Tabatha fight. And he took a beating in the Israel Adesanya fight, but it wasn't that bad. Like before the second title shot, yeah, he lost to Whitaker, competitive fight, but he beat David Branch, Anderson Silva, Jack Hermanson. After Whitaker, beat Kelvin Gastelum, Derek Brunson, Sean Strickland, Marvin Vettori, Gregory Rodrigues. He's fought so many good guys since he came into the UFC and developed on the Alaskan regional scene as a heavyweight, then a light heavyweight, and then a middleweight. Beat Eon Kutalaba, fought and went to decision, lost against Glover Teixeira. Fought Jan Blachowicz, fought Dominic Reyes, fought David Branch, Anderson Silva, like I said, Jack Hermanson, Whitaker, Gaslam, Brunson. Not a lot of grapplers in this age of the division, though. Love Cannonier. I'm just not as confident picking him due to, even though he's still been pretty durable, fuck, man, he doesn't wear or take the damage well anymore. And Christian Leroy Duncan still, I don't want to say he's green. There's holes in his game because, now I will get you guys' comments here in a sec, because he's fucking crazy in there. He's a top. The kids called him a Beyblade. I shouldn't even say the kids because I was a kid when Beyblades came out. He throws so much spinning shit. It's insane, bro. So sometimes fight IQ wise, he'll throw out the window to be entertaining and land some capoeira and crazy Muay Thai ass shit. Some capoeira and Muay Thai fused ass shit. On a good win streak, 4-0 in his last 4 fights, 14-2 as a pro, 30 years of age, just entering his prime. 10 KO. Yeah, I sound like Joe Rogan there. 10 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 1 submission. He has 2 losses in the UFC via decision. 7-2 in the UFC. Very impressive since 2023, and went undefeated in Cage Warriors, where he was the champion and defended the belt as well. Came into the UFC, beat Todorovic, whatever. Todorovic is meh. And then lost to Armen Petrosyan. That was a blunder. He didn't mix the martial arts. He wanted to go straight kickboxing with the kickboxer. The kickboxer outstruck him in 3 rounds. Then beat Dennis Tuolulin, who was only good in M1. So after that, I was like, was Christian Rodriguez really that good? Beat Claudio Ribeiro, who had 1 good highlight in the UFC, and that was under the Dana White Contender Series banner. And then lost to RoboCop. It was a very competitive fight. It was an awesome, very entertaining fight, but, he was throwing too much spinning shit, and RoboCop was taking him to the ground and pound, had to get back up to his feet, right? In the pure striking exchanges, when they were apart, Christian Leroy Duncan, CLD, actually got the better of him. It was when he gave up positions, gave up his back, or was doing spinning stuff and didn't land, where Rodriguez would get the body lock, push him up against the cage, and beat him up there. Since then, he beat Pullaev, who dangerous. I don't think he's going to be in the UFC much longer, but a dangerous striker. He beat him unanimous decision, and Pullaev actually showed why and how he was dangerous in that fight. Eric Anders knocked him out in the first round. Marco Tullio, very, very fun prospect, knocked him out in the second round via spinning back fist, and then couldn't finish Roman Dolidze. Roman Dolidze's tough as nails, but he fucking dog walked Roman Dolidze, dude. So long and the short of it, I'm picking Christian Leroy Duncan, but in the UFC, other than in his last 2 knockout wins, he always leaves a little bit to be desired. Like, other than in his wins where he straight up knocked out his opponents, like in his competitive fights, like, not even Dolidze. Even Dolidze left a little bit to be desired. Kind of not going for it at times when he wobbled him, but like against Pullaev, it's like, he had him he had him early, and then he allowed Pullaev to get back into it at times. Gregory Rodriguez probably could have finished that fight if he was a little bit more disciplined, right? Armen Petrosyan probably could have won that fight if he mixed the martial arts a little bit more. So, and I bring that all up not to like shit on the guy or anything, just to say that Jared Cannonier has fought the best of the best, even at 42 years of age, and especially early in the fight. You can't give him. You can't really make mistakes because he will still capitalize them early. But this is a 5-round fight. God damn it, Jared Cannonier. Why couldn't you take a 3-round fight? This is a 5-round fight, so we'll see how this goes as it continues. All right. I picked Duncan 2. I think Tommy looks like a rock star 2. CLD decision. Is Tommy just a skinny rock star version of Yuri? All punches, chin down. The killer gorilla. Like cheese. He's getting torn apart. Oh, I know. Well, I mean, I already know his story. People were posting that last time, too. I think Silva's like 6 all-time in the UFC. Call me crazy. In my opinion, he passed Khabib with JDM win, and he's going to pass Legends with every win like he passes Silva with this one for me. All right, didn't miss that many comments. There you go. Yo, shout out to Alex. Bro, Alex. Hold on. Let me bring up the tab here. Thank you so much for the jewels, brother. You are far too kind. Yo, you can even see in Jared Cannonier's frame, like, he's still fucking a beast and jacked as hell for 42, but not as toned as he was in his mid-30s when we were like, oh my God, how's this guy's was a heavyweight. The wear and tear, brother. The wear and tear gets us all. Alex, you're the fucking man. Thank you so much. The finger heart for the 350 jewels. You're a beauty, man. You did not need to do that. You guys are far too kind. And thank you also. We had a donation earlier in the stream. Justin for the $5. Thank you so much, brother. All All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and already Jared Cannonier. Low kick. CLD with a low kick. CLD with the speed here quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out quick, showing off those fast hands and low kicks. Yo, you sent more. Yo! Thank you so much for 440 joules. The Uncle Alert, baby. Right hand by Cannonier. Oblique kick by CLD after he hit Cannonier in the nuts. Oh, Cannonier with the big right hand. Front kick by CLD. Cannonier ducks under the left hand and goes for the single leg. Oh! Flying knee attempt by CLD while he's getting... Or while Cannonier's looking to grab and take him down with that left knee. Back in the clinch. Underhooks by Cannonier. He sent $7.50, so $7.50 dono. Alex, you're the fucking man. Thank you so much for the $7.50. I have no idea, but thank you. A new donation feature on YouTube. They're trying to do their best Twitch impression. Still in the clinch, only one underhook. Duncan's huge. Oh, wait, this isn't 5 rounds. I'm so fucking dumb, dude. I'm so hungry. I'm sorry, chat. This isn't 5 rounds. I just assumed Jared Cannonier was in a main event because we've been streaming all day. Wouldn't have affected my decision regardless. I didn't make my CLD pick based on 5 rounds or 3 rounds. But now, God, dude, I'm actually like a whole weight has been lifted off my shoulder. I'm like less stressed. I'm like, oh God, it's fucking 3 rounds. No worries, Davison. Glock would end this fast as fuck. Oh, right elbow by CLD. Trying to trip him out is Cannonier, and they separate halfway through the round. Oh, left, right by Cannonier. CLD's trying to pressure him up against cage. Front kick. Still good movement there by Cannonier as he ducked under. Cannonier misses with the right hand. Oh, there's spinning shit number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Spinning shit number 1. Let's keep a counter. You tried? Yep. The spinny thingy-majiggy. If you guys are watching on YouTube, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction with all you guys throughout the entire weekend. 30 plus hours of combat sports. And we have another stream coming later tonight as well. It's already 9 o'clock. Jeez. Knee by CLD. Underhooks by Cannonier, but CLD's pushing him in the cage. CLD's big. Oh, beautiful takedown by CLD. Just threw him to the ground. Cannonier, butt scooting back to the cage. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. 90 seconds remaining in the round. Yeah, he's a lot bigger than Jared. When you toss former heavyweights down like that, yep. Elbow. Still holding on to the torso of Cannonier and landing some knees to CLD. Oh, big elbow by CLD, right uppercut. Oh, huge knee and right elbow by CLD. Cannonier, he's hurt. Flying knee by CLD. Cannonier's running away Chelsea Chandler style. Left hand by Cannonier. Tie clinch knee by CLD. Left elbow by CLD. Right elbow by CLD. CLD with the spinning elbow. That's number 2. Oh, then CLD trips. See what I'm saying? He throws spinning shit so crazy, he knocks his ass on the ground. And Cannonier with the takedown. It's annoying to me when the audience boos the first slowdown. Johnny Eblen knocks out Impa in the 3rd round. No way. Johnny fucking Eblen, bro. What a beauty. Good to see you, Puffle. How you doing? Thank you for keeping me updated. I really wanted to cover PFL tonight, but I can't do 2 screens at once. CLD with another takedown and ends in the top position. Great round for Christian Leroy. Duncan helps Cannonier back up to his feet as well. Whew, Cannonier. Hey, I know that guy in Cannonier's corner. He was on The Ultimate Fighter, the Tito and Chuck Liddell season. He's the guy who hurt his shoulder and Tito made him fight or made him train or fight anyways. McMillen and Montes, but Delgado Bashi was a great fight as well. CLD UK strong. They've been pushing to get Eblen to the UFC hard. I mean, it's about fucking time. He was one of those who was very Bellator loyal, like Pitbull, like AJ, because, well, Scott paid them well and treated them well. Things are different now, and I think Eblen's a lot more open to coming over to the UFC, and I think the UFC are open to paying him more than even what he was making in Bellator. I actually don't quote me on that. All right, here we go. Round number 2. CLD spinning move number 3, spinning heel kick to the body. The dude in Jared's corner was in season 6 or 5 tough. He was in team BJ Penn. Oh, okay, it was BJ Penn. I thought it was the guy with the green hair on the Tito Ortiz season, but no, I know exactly who you're talking about now. Oh, another shot by CLD. CLD superior rule set attempt with the knee. Superior rule set. He knocked him down. Yo, Davison, same over here. I'm glad the smoke cleared, though. Puffle, it's always a pleasure to have you in the live chat, man. How's your weekend going? Oh, my God.
Oh my God.
Jared Kennedy back on his feet. Now he's looking for the takedown. Superior rule set almost. It didn't land, Amerly. It didn't land. .405. And Cannonier looking for the double leg. Now he's looking for the single. I don't know what to tell you, Davison. I'm watching on you next. I don't know what to say. I'm on the same thing every week. 334. Cannonier, right underhook. Herb Dean saying, let's work, let's work. Yo, what's up, Mr. Banks? Thank you for being a member, as always, brother. Oh, CLD slipped a little bit, but stayed on his feet. Low kick by Cannonier. CLD underhooks again, left elbow, and then Cannonier lands a nice right hand. CLD with the front kick. Almost halfway through the round. CLD whacking him. Oh, big knee. Elbow, right hand. That hurt Cannonier. Cannonier on the back. Oh, but Cannonier lands a big right hand too. The Killer Gorilla still has the power, baby. Right uppercut. Even though he's losing. Even though he's losing the fight, he's still got that power and he's landing a few good shots. Whacking him hard. Come on, Jared. Doesn't strike enough lately. Knee by Cannonier. Oh, Cannonier with the left foot. He took a spinning elbow. That's spinning elbow number 5. And Jared Cannonier, he went to the realm in which his crystals are from there for a moment, I think. Do you see what he did with his hand? That was some ET ass shit. Right hand by CLD. And CLD tried to throw him to the ground. Stays on the feet. Just under 2 minutes remaining. Strike's starting to even out a little bit, but I know. Apparently he's doing sumo later tonight. Oh! Did you hear that? How did CLD eat that? Did you hear that? Jared Cannonier with a massive elbow to the chin of CLD. I heard that through my level 2 speakers, bro. Cracked him. And CLD didn't even fucking flinch. He cut him, though. He's got a cut under his eye. Is it a cut? Maybe it was just a shadow. Never mind. Cannonier gets the takedown. Beautiful takedown by Cannonier. I mean, even though CLD had a good poker face, he must have... Oh, no, there is a cut. Sheesh. Final minute. Right? If they don't finish the fight, they suck. Elbow attempt by Cannonier. I picked Duncan, but I can't help root for Jared. 28 seconds. No way. CLD reverses. CLD reverses. CLD? No way, dude. No way. Back up to the feet. Oh, hey! Jared Cannonier grabbed the cage. Cut off his fingers. Herb Dean, good job. No way. Did he go... Did he say the word, is what I'm asking. Yep, cut off his fingers. I heard he got finished. Johnny Eblin, man, is kryptonite. And that is it for round 2. It's gonna be bad. I wonder how Dustin Poirier felt about that listening to the broadcast. I don't think he used the word like the real thug Dustin used. Oh, come on, DC. DC doesn't even need the pass. But that's definitely what he's saying. Round number 3 coming. I got CLD up 2 rounds, but definitely a better round there for Jared Cannonier, even though he still took a lot of damage. How's your day been going, Josh? Just watching soccer and sports? All right, here we go. Round number 3. Thank goodness the last round. Oh, no. Bleak kick right away by CLD. CLD with the side kick on Cannonier. Cannonier doesn't need any more 5-round fights. High kick attempt. Man, Cannonier's wrestling for his life here. Oh, another left hand by CLD. Another double left and a right by CLD. He's clipped him a few times already. And a oblique kick. I mean, Duncan's looking damn good, dude. Right? Or directly at it. Oh, straight left by Christian Leroy Duncan. Left by Duncan. Cannonier with the left. Duncan, you can tell he's getting a little tired here, but he's still the one dictating the pace. He was the one leading the dance, but Cannonier grabs him and throws him to the ground. Body lock. CLD trying to get back up to his feet. And losing the lock is Cannonier. CLD, great job fighting the hands. He breaks free. Cannonier with a little right uppercut. Yep. Well, we've seen it almost end careers. I mean, Bukowskis came back, but God, that one was one of the most nasty ones in the UFC. Oh, CLD with that inside low kick. I mean, hurting someone's knee is honestly questionable. A better thing to do than kick them in the head or elbow them in the head. That shit does irreversible damage. Clinching again is Cannonier. Almost halfway through the round. Guys, we're almost at 30 likes. For those who are watching haven't dropped a like, we need 4 more. I know there's 4 of you who haven't liked. Like. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. And if you haven't rung that bell for notifications, to turn on notifications, please do so you never miss an upload or a live stream. Hey, what's up, Al Cool? Herb Dean saying, let's work. Let's work. Oh, Cannonier kind of forces his way down, but just can't hold CLD on the ground. Yo, what's up, dude? CLD winning this fight. Cannonier grappling in this third, but CLD's done all the big damage. CLD taken down just for a moment, but back up to his feet. He's rocked Cannonier a few times. Dropped him a couple times. Cannonier's taking a beating in this one. Less desperate, more... This is the only thing I've had success with in the fight thus far. Like, not shooting from bad angles or anything. Like, he's actually getting control time. Like, he has 6 minutes of control time, right? Desperation wrestling... It's like when you're missing those big long takedowns. He's just not doing damage. Oh, big knee by CLD. Flying knee by CLD. Left elbow. Left elbow. Cannonier blocking. Spinning elbow attempt. That's spinning attempt number, or spinning move number 6. Knee to the body by CLD. Cannonier now holding on to CLD for dear life. Herb Dean saying, let's work. Let's work. Cannonier with a shot to the body. If that's not CLD, I don't care. The decision's rigged. Absolutely. Absolutely. Uppercuts by Cannonier. CLD's tired, man. What a pace this fight has been fought at, though. He Chelsea Chandlered. Literally, he was Chelsea Chandlered in the first round. Final seconds. And one last takedown by, well, reverse takedown by CLD. They share a good moment there of respect. What a fight. Cannonier breathing heavily, and, you know, CLD put on a hell of a pace, man. That was a good fight. Jared's exhausted. CLD's aggressiveness will soon be his downfall, bro. There are holes in his pressure. Just a matter of time before another fighter catches it. Why are people like this, chat? Why are people like this? XYZ, you act like I've never seen Christian Leroy Duncan fight before, my friend, and you missed the preview, so just saying, just saying. We've talked about all of this and more. Let's not shit on the guy after he just won a great performance. Actually, you know what? You know what, XYZ? He's a bum. He sucks. He didn't finish the fight. He's got holes in his game. Oh. I'm not denying that he hasn't beaten the best of the best or the highest level guys just yet. He beat an old Cannonier. Well, he's about to beat an old Cannonier. He couldn't finish Roman Dolidze. Yeah, he beat a good prospect in Tulio. Couldn't finish Pulaev. And then before then, his best win was against a washed M1 fighter. Like, I know what he is. We know what he is. But I don't think we should take away from a great performance because, oh, he has holes in his game. Like, he's got to stop throwing spinning shit because only 3, I believe, actually, you know what? He went 500. He went 500. Only 3 out of the 6 actually landed. Is the next fight the main event? Yes, it is. Bro couldn't even knock him out. He can't even bake a cake. (30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. Which round did Cannonier win? Round 3? I don't think Cannonier won a single round, personally, but the right man won. The right man won. The OKC Apex fights going fast. Dude, I mean, I think the crowd has been pretty good. Excuse me. I think the crowd's been pretty good. I mean, there were cheers during the prelims, and you could actually hear the crowd during the prelims, which is pretty cool. All right, I'm curious to see if he makes a call out or if DC asks him about who he wants to fight next. Sorry, guys, the voice is starting to go a little bit. We've been live for 8 hours today. We were live for 7 or I don't even know how many hours we've been live this week. We're pushing like 24. He says, I'm still evolving. He's working to get to the belt. Yeah, I do have some really good tea that I'm stoked to try. I'm not going to be able to do another 8 hours of Japanese MMA if I don't get some tea in me. Or some honey and tea for the throat. A little lemon juice too. UFC cock this week was legendary. Yep, one of their admins typed that a little too quick. Gotta get that tea in me. Here, I think it's handy. One sec. I went to this crazy like Russian fucking sauna banya experience. It was fucked. Like it was intense. It was like a workout. And they cooked dinner for us after like it was like intense heat and cold therapy for like 5 hours. It was fucking crazy. I was dead the next day. But then they gave us like a bunch of the hippie shit. So like fucking face cream, some shit to help fucking your scalp, just general skin cream, and then the wife of the guy who like runs the whole sauna experience makes her own teas, and she hooked us up with a whole fucking pack here. It's tea, bro. It's tea. Oops. And we were drinking some of that between sauna sessions to cool down a little bit, and it was awesome. Gay cheese. Did you know DDP's going to finish Usman? Is he? All right, who did everyone pick next? Let me know in the chat, guys. Let me know in the chat. We'll jump over and do the breakdown in a couple minutes. The battle for the real African title 2.0. This time, not against a New Zealander. This time against an American. Repping Nigeria. DDO. Okay. Whoops. Okay. I picked DDP, but I don't know how he's going to do. I know he's been working on his wrestling. Oh, yes. Yes, 1,000 times yes. All right. Let me quickly... I want to share this with you guys because we didn't get to this earlier. Check this highlight out. We missed this earlier. Shout out to Chris Cushman. He shared it earlier, but I forgot to share with you guys. I'm going to take my last quick break of the stream, and I promise it's going to be quick. Staying hydrated, man. I'm sorry. Back OG City Life would have brought out the piss jugs, but this office is so nice. I don't want to risk fucking knocking one over. When I was living with my buddy at his old place, he was ripping out the carpet after I left anyways and putting friggin' laminate in that bitch, so. Tanner of Jackson glass arch. Oh! Superior rule set. Oh, yes. What a beauty. What a beauty. Khalil Roundtree-esque, baby. Khalil Roundtree-esque. Fucking rights. I got the African. Let's use the real African. Good call, Gary. Good call. All right. Cold open has started. Honestly, the cold opens have been better in the Paramount era than in the ESPN era. My only gripe is sometimes they use AI generated music. I know because I've definitely made similar sounding shit out of thin air. I picked up some mushrooms tea at the farmer's market. The guy who was selling it, I think I could have asked for some magic mushrooms and he would have sold me some under the table. Shit, he probably would have sold you some over the table. Oh, Ace, you can get some of the best stuff, some of the best secret stuff at farmers markets. Gary's in the UK as well. Okay, I'm taking my last quick break. Refill your snack bowl, refill your water, drink, whatever it is. Let me know in the chat who you're picking for this one, and we will be right back. Main event, Usman versus Du Plessis, and we'll do the entire breakdown, rundown, and Shane and I, we get our last pick in the beer bet. Back on the other side. Thank you all for joining. Like and subscribe. Stoked to get those prospect highlights out for you guys on Sunday, and excited to keep the marathon rolling with the Fighting Nexus stream here in probably 2 hours. All right, be right back.
Let's go.
All right, guys, main event next. Let's dive into it. I want to hear some banjo. Round 4, dangerous. Round 4, dangerous. Dr. Pepper, plus 1,400. Round 5, plus 1,600. I'll bite. No, I'm hydrated, bro. I'm hydrated. All right, they're about to make their walkouts. The former champion, the former welterweight champion, Kamaru Usman, 21-4-0 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. Certified Unk, 39 years of age. Where did the time go? I remember watching ATT versus the Black Zillions Ultimate Fighter with Kamaru ripping it up on that show. 9 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 11 decisions, 16-3 in the UFC, 3-0 in the former Legacy Fighting Championship. Beat Joaquin Buckley in his last fight and looked damn good doing it. Out grappled him. Buckley could not find the answer. Lost to Khamzat Chimaev, but won one of the 2 rounds and gave him a lot of issues in the second round as well. A lot of people saying that should have been split decision or maybe even go Kamaru's way. And he took that on short notice as well. And I believe that was up at 185. Lost to Leon Edwards twice in a row before that. Obviously, the head kick after dominating the second, third, and fourth round. People forget he got dominated in the first round. Headshot, bang. Don't let him bully your son. And then in the second fight, way closer and the decision went to Leon. Before then, he beat Colby Covington in their rematch. Jorge Masvidal, Gilbert Burns, Jorge Masvidal in the rematch where he absolutely destroyed him. Jorge Masvidal via decision. The first fight against Colby Covington where he ended up finishing him at the end of the fight, breaking his jaw. That was such a sick fight. Tyron Woodley, who he won the title from. It's crazy that he defended his title 5 times, man. And to earn that title shot, beat a prime Rafael Dos Anjos, Damian Maia, who was not in his prime, but on his second run. Sean Strickland, Warley Alves, Hyder Hassan, and Leon Edwards, to name a few. Unbelievable. Unbelievable run and unbelievable resume. He is continuing to fight at 185, and he's taking on the former 185 champ, Dricus du Plessis, and the former KSW champ, Dricus du Plessis, who's 23-3 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 5 fights, 32 years of age, 9 KO TKOs, lost 1 via knockout, 11 submissions, lost 1 via submission, and 3 decisions. He's lost 1 fight via decision. 9-1 in the UFC, 2-1 in KSW. Lost to Khamzat Chimaev, got grapple fucked. Will Kamaru Usman do the same? Lost to Sean Strickland, close fight, competitive fight. He grapple fucked Israel Adesanya. Well, he landed a good shot on Izzy, then grapple fucked his way to a rear naked choke in the 4th round. That fight did go to the 4th round. I think a lot of people talk about that fight like it was only 2 rounds. And then, yeah, Sean Strickland the first time, razor close decision. Razor close decision where a lot of people thought Sean won. In the rematch, well, du Plessis went full-on wrestler and actually looked better in the wrestling than that of than that of Chimaev outside of the first round. Beat Robert Whittaker, knocked him out with that power jab. Absolutely destroyed Derek Brunson. Destroyed, well, Darren Till in his last little swan song in the UFC. When Brad Tavares was still good, not in his prime, but when Brad Tavares was still good, had a really good fight against Brad Tavares. He was still tough to finish at that time, but beat him up pretty good. And then coming into the UFC, he knocked out Marcus Perez and fought Trevin Giles. He was the EFC champ, and he beat Roberto Soldic in KSW to win that belt upon coming over from EFC. Oh, like I know du Plessis is more well-rounded, awkward as we know his style, but better than Buckley. We saw what Hamza did to du Plessis. Kamaru Usman can definitely do that. Shane, who are you picking? You still here, Shane? Who are you picking, Shane? DDP ain't gonna get bullied? I'm very much being influenced by DDP's last loss here. Oh, fuck. All right, I'll go Usman then, Shane. I'll go Unk. Oh, perfect. It's been the weekend of the Unks. The Unks have been showing up on so many fight cards this weekend. Let's see if Uncle Usman can get it done. I'm actually getting excited for this fight now, chat. All right. Du Plessis is making his walkout. Pretty good crowd pop here for him as well. Being the international fighter. Kamaru's a badass and he might bully DDP. I don't know. I want DDP to win. DDP is a lot bigger than Joaquin Buckley too. He is a lot bigger than Joaquin Buckley too. 35 is mine. 35 certified Unk. 52 certified uncle. And yes, there was a 52-year-old who fought in Ryzen yesterday. And I literally made a tweet saying Ryzen pointing the camera at Buddy's granddaughter. Apparently it was his daughter, but she was younger. Is savage. And then our boy Ryzen Zone was like, "You're being too harsh. Guy doesn't even look like a grandpa. Or he's still young." And I was like, dude, he's fully gray. And he's 52. kind of the year of the Unks. 32's prime fighting age. Yes, unless you've fought 400 Muay Thai fights, then the needle is moved a little bit. But yes, there's some fighters, Amberly, who at 24 have like 150 fights. It's insane. Mind you, they're not MMA fights, but still. This guy's custom shorts. The other guy doesn't, so that means UFC wants him to win, and they rig it, bro. I mean, if there's no finish, then both these guys suck, right? And there's Duplessis' brother in his corner, as always. I mean, DDP looks excited. He's looks like he's doing some, he's muttering something or doing some breathing exercise. Oh, he's just getting himself hyped. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Not a single fuck.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Team Wakanda. There's gonna be a finish. Just watch. If not, I'll... They don't rig it, but I think they set up the situations where one might be more likely to win. I mean, that's literally rigging it. You mean like matchup-wise? Like favorable matchup-wise? Like grappler versus striker? Can I scan the code and order 50 of those shorts and do a giveaway? Done. Fighters need to stop stomping when they walk in the ring. They almost break their... I don't think they break their legs, Amberly. I've only seen it happen to two guys. One, and it's Achilles. They always hurt their Achilles. And it's usually when they're jumping. But I remember I saw a guy in, I want to say it was UWC. I made a video on it a few years ago. And then obviously Ortega. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, they are in the cage, chat. Yes, like less favorable. Kamaru Usman 6 feet tall. Duplessis only 6'1". Only 6'1". There you go. Joe Martinez, man. Don't get me wrong, love Bruce Buffer, but it's always great to hear Joe Martinez. I'm joking, but I think it's risky. All right, poll question. Who becomes king of Africa? All right, they're announcing the judges right now. Blah, 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 blah. Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, David Sutherland. The same fucking three shitheads we see every fucking week. Oh! I'm always worried. Oh, no, not the stump. Bruce Buffer losing it bad. He's had like 10 to 15 errors since Paramount. I mean, Don Cherry had some errors towards the end too, but my love for him never faded. I'm not even talking about how he went out on CBC. I'm just talking about we would play drinking games when he would say shit that didn't make sense, shit that was racist. Well, he didn't intentionally. So shit that came across racist. And whenever he picked on... There was like three guys in the league that he picked on at the time. PK Subban was one of them. God, there's two other. I think Matt Cook, and there was one other. And we made Don Cherry. We not made Don Cherry a drinking game, but Don Cherry made a drinking game for us unintentionally. All right, the Nigerian Nightmare. It's just sad because he's always the sharpest for so long. Father time, man. Father time. Oh. I don't want to get behind. All right, Plessis now being announced. Dricus Plessis. Oh, he walks to the middle and had a war cry. All right, guys, here we go. Round 1, main event, final fight of the UFC. Thank you all for joining. Everybody and their dog is covering UFC right now, so the fact that you decided to hang out with us during this fight companion and for this last fight, I really appreciate it. We'll keep you guys updated. If I miss your comments, I'll try to get to them as soon as I can. Whoops. Round 1. Let's get it on. Only opponent no fighter ever gonna beat is Father Time. Oh, the only opponent no fighter ever is gonna beat is Father Time, Teddy Atlas. No quote. No quote is truer. No quote is truer. All right, here we go, guys. Plessis looking as awkward as ever. Usman missing with the left hand. The African Nightmare versus Nigerian Nightmare. Still knocks. Feint with the low kick. Oh, big low kick by DDP. Left by DDP. If DDP keeps attacking the leg, I mean, we know what Usman's weakness is, despite him still able to push through it. Dodging the low kick. Left to the body by Usman. Oh, another low kick. That one was right to the knee as well. Right hand by DDP. Right hand by Usman. Nice step back left by DDP. Body kick by Plessis. Feints by both of them. There was a level change feint by Usman. Right hand by DDP. Hey, good crowd, man. They're chanting. Fucking Kerry Hatley getting the main event here over Herb. Jeez. If Usman wins, does he get Francis at MVP in 6 to 4 years? All right, MVP 6 in 4 years. Oh, DDP with a nice right hand. Uncle Usman, man. Oh, just took a big right hand from Plessis. Plessis with another right hand. Another right hand. Oh. Usman, man. Head too stationary. That one stung him. DDP looking for the low kick. Usman, big hurt. Oh, another step back left by DDP. He's hitting him right on the temple, too, with those shots. Like, right on the side of the head. Low kick by DDP. DDP was a regional K1 kickboxer before he went to MMA. Oh, big right by DDP. DDP's winning the striking exchanges, and he's up in this round. Yep, round 4 or 5 is what you told me. Yep, that was the big right hand that kind of hurt him. And Usman with the right. Oh, big right by DDP. Beautiful jab. Low kick by Usman. Usman with the right. All right, low kick by DDP again. The fucking low kicks, man. Right uppercut by DDP. And just his quickness on the feet. Usman's first shot. Good stuff by DDP. Left hand by Usman. I think it's more the kicks than the bad knees, personally. Usman looks huge. Hey, yeah, right? He cut a lot of weight to get to 170. By God, the Canelo hands. Usman does a really hard punch, though, when he lands sometimes. And look what he did to Masvidal. Step back left by DDP. Clinch by Usman. Right to the body. Final minute. DDP saying got hit in the balls. Kerry Hadley saying time out. Oh, Kerry Hadley didn't give him back to position. All right, all right. Usman was like, what? Not the African balls. Oh, nice high kick by DDP. Left hand by DDP. That jab and or straight right. Nice left by Usman. Counter left by DDP was just a little high. Left by Usman. Both these guys have an awkward stance. Body kick by Usman. Holy shit. And that is it for the first round. No fist bump from Usman. You might not have seen it. Yeah, DDP round one. DDP round one. Outstriking Marty Usman. 28-16. Love the low kicks. 5 leg kicks. And honestly, the body kicks from DDP are nice, or by Usman are nice, especially that last one. All right, round 2. And Kamaru on his feet. Just keep doing that. In round 4, it's a barbecue. Oh, dude, right in his ear. Love that straight jab. I mean, that's what he got fucking Whitaker with. I like both these guys, though, really. All right, round number 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, nice right hand by Usman. DDP with the right. I didn't like who's a minute at first, but he didn't like Usman at first, but he grew on you. If he wins, he might be ready for Ezra. 433. Oh, big knee by DDP. Oh, Usman's hurt. Usman's wobbling. He's got the stanky leg. Left hand by Usman. He's trying to hide it. But DDP smells blood. DDP with the right hand. Usman looking for the counter right. Dude, he's bigger. He's wobbling, bro. That knee fucked him up. Usman's just throwing. Good poker face. But he be wobbling. Oh, DDP was almost going to pull his head down and go for the knee again. Oh, Usman with the big right hand. DDP just takes a deep breath, and they're back at center. Kamaru eats a right. Kamaru's starting to move his head a little bit. There you go. High kick by DDP. Usman hasn't even gotten a takedown, and he's only shot once so far, guys. Oh, another knee. Hell yeah, dude. Knee by DDP. It has to match KSW. When KSW is a crack card, UFC has to match, and they have delivered. Nice job by DDP grabbing the wrists of Usman and just pushing him down, pushing him out of the way, and they reset at center. Right hand by DDP. Look, Ki as well. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Baby Shark? Left hand. Should I kick them off the show? Nah, beat him off. That didn't come out right, did it? Oh, big shot by DDP. It is indeed. Nice 1-2. Another 1-2. I love that step in straight so much. Oh, DDP with another right. Low kick by DDP. Usman with the straight left. DDP just keeps... I thought you were going to say exploding on his right knee. Usman with the right hand. Oh, Usman with the counter right. Kamaru saying it was an eye poke? Bro, you got punched in the face. Let me look at the replay. How was that an eye poke? Thumb was closed. He punched him in the face. Thumb was closed. He punched him in the face. Usman, you crafty vet, you. Oh, and we're right back at it. Usman with the right hand, but DDP. Oh, Usman's just swinging for the fences right now. Usman's just swinging for the fences. You know he's still hurt. DDP's about to finish this. DDP's about to finish this. Kamaru Usman falls down. Desperation takedown. Well, Kamaru Usman looked nothing like he did against the Buckley here. Left hand by Usman. That shit has to be TKO. They shouldn't even restart fights when fighters do that. That was ridiculous. 126. They were so scared to put Herb Dean in the main event that they put fucking Kerry Hatley after what happened last week. Oh, DDP with the right. DDP with the left. I don't know if Usman lasts the third round. Automatic point for fake out. Fake out embellishment. Like, that was as clear as a punch. And it's like, okay, like, the knuckle hit you in the eye because he fucking punched you like that. I don't know. Oh, high kick by DDP. Bro, started to feel bad for Usman. He signed the contract, brother. It was literally as solid as a knuckle sandwich could be.
Exactly that.
DDP on a roll. Oh, DDP with a big swing counter right. DDP has slowed down a little bit this round, but that's when his style really begins to shine. When he slows down, you have no idea what's coming. Because he doesn't even know what's coming. DDP with the right hand. Usman tried to get the underhooks. Usman with the right. All right, it's becoming a little slog fest at the end here. And that is it. Usman saying got poked in the eye. Bro, you got punched in the eye. You got punched in the eye. You didn't get poked in the eye. You got punched in the eye. Dude, it should be. It should be. All right. Round number 3. 10-9 because he won the round and 1 point for the pole. Bro, Usman looks like his brother because his face is all swollen. Oh my, yeah, the knee to the face and right hook. Nothing to do with why Usman's face is bruised. It's difficult to see Warriors slow down. Yep. God, when Phil DeFree loses, I'm literally gonna cry on stream. When Phil DeFree loses and gets knocked out by some young, roided up Polish heavyweight, or Czech heavyweight, I am literally gonna cry. All right, let's go. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
No, Kamaru definitely has the better ones. Kamaru's are from Russia. His brothers are from freaking Tajikistan. Front kick. Or honestly, America. Russia's got the good stuff. Oh, beautiful right by DDP, followed by the 1-2. His big hooks. Oh, nice straight left by Usman. His eyes weird looking. Yeah, it's swelling. Left by Usman. Low kick by Usman. The Russian gas, brother. At center. Feints from both. Oh, low kick by DDP. Yep, bringing back that low kick. He was employing that a lot in the beginning of the first round. Yeah, that left eye of Usman's swelling shut. Oh, nice right, but yet Usman's... Oh, ducking and throwing a left hand. Dude, Usman's getting his groove on here with basically one eye. DDP just needs to call his own foul for shits and gigs now. We're laughing to wait till the 4th or 5th. Oh, right by DDP. And right to the body by Kamaru Usman. Front kick by Usman. Two minutes in. Oh, DDP went high and he didn't even fucking move, bro. From the pocket with the high kick. Left hand. DDP with the knee attempt again. Body kick. You can just move. You just can't move that fast when your knees are both bad. It sucks. I know how he feels. Right hand by DDP. Kamaru missing with the right. DP hit him in the brain so hard Usman forgot he can wrestle. I think he is very wary of that knee, sis. That would be my guess. He's very wary of that knee. And DDP has read every single one of his entries so far. Like, he's not biting on any of his feints. Like, there it is. What'd I say? This is like if GSP stayed too long. I mean, he arguably... I can't agree with that because you can't compare what we don't know. No, but I mean, I think that is what he is. That is why he hasn't been shooting. Like, since the second round, since he got kneed. An African knee. Oh! Kamaru did land a good right hand there just a moment ago when I was reading chat. BJ Penn was the saddest one for me. And come to learn after his amazing run when I was growing up that he's kind of a piece of shit human being. So, but I was a mega fan of BJ Penn, and his downfall in the cage was tough to watch for me. But then you learn more about him. I'm like, whatever. Knees by DDP. Not that like I wish further damage on someone, but it hurt less. Oh, there's the takedown by Kamaru, but DDP right back up to his feet. Great round for Usman, honestly. The best round for Usman so far. Sis, you think Usman got that round? But now I don't think DDP will finish. The African man. Tony's was the worst for you. That one was bad too. Front kick by Usman. Oh! Right hand by Kamaru and a 1-2 by DDP. Left by DDP, and that will do it for the third round. Hey, remember DDP finished Adesanya in the fourth. Hey, what did he say about his arm? I just heard DDP say something about his arm. DDP almost finished Hamza. Not really in the last round. I just remember the CLD knee earlier. A different angle showed it landed clean on the face. Herb missed it. Jeez. Superior rule set. Yeah, I'm leaning Usman that third round too, guys. Oh, Usman ate a high kick? Shit. Maybe I'm being too gracious because it was the closest round, and that's why. But Sis also sees it, so. Round 4. First of the championship rounds.
Let's get it all.
And here we go. Usman missing with the left. Body kick by DDP. Front kick by Usman. Finished now. Know what I'm saying? Usman feints. Level change feint. Front kick by DDP landed. Dude, crowd's going crazy, man. They're chanting away. I love it. I don't know if DDP still has KO power in the fourth. Oh, looking for the takedown was Usman. High kick by Plessis. Oh, and Usman with the low kick. Yeah, DDP definitely looks tired, and Usman doesn't look tired at all. And he got beat up in the second round. Oh, Usman with the right hand. Momentum swanging. Front kick by Usman. Usman, whoa, level change, but good job. DDP kept him off. DDP with the body kick. So DDP's trying to kick him in the face, fucking Leon Edwards style. Definitely momentum's in Usman's favor now. His head movement has come back since the second round. Oh! DDP cracked him with the head kick. DDP cracked him with a head kick. Left hand, but how did Usman land that left hand? DDP, go! Another head kick. Oh my God, he wants the head kick finish. Right hand by DDP. DDP's so tired he couldn't fucking run in and finish him. And Kamaru Usman's still recovering. But DDP, he smelt blood. Oh, he didn't even throw the knee there, bro. DDP again with the high kick. He tried to Masvidal him. Oh, Kamaru Usman almost landed that left hand. Low kick by Usman. DDP with the big right hand. All right. Knee by DDP as Usman goes to the single leg. Doesn't get it. And throwing heat is the tired DDP. Just over 2 minutes remaining. Crowd chanting for DDP now. Come on, dangerous Dr. Pepper. Oh, DDP with another right hand. Well, I'm shocked Usman didn't go to sleep. I'm more shocked DDP didn't follow up with that. I guess he's that tired he had to manage his gas tank, but man. Somewhere at a bar, Leon Edwards went, ha, I finished him with that kick. I finished him with that kick. Oh, DDP with the right hand. Usman unable to get that left leg. Oh, DDP with the left. Usman missing with the right hand, and Usman walks into another left. Usman has taken several head kicks. I think like 4 in this fight so far, but that the second to last one was the one that really hurt him. Body kick by DDP. The crowd cheers USA earlier, but when it's... Well, I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with a black guy versus a white guy. I think DDP is more popular than Usman amongst UFC fans. But enough for us to pick up on it that way. Right hand by DDP, I suppose. Didn't get a finish on a real African. Well, he tried his best. A DDP round, though, no doubt. Oh, Usman with a big right hand. That's probably the best punch Usman's thrown all fight. Or landed all fight, I should say. I'll say at 30-9, Uncle Usman can recover, man. He can recover tremendously fast still. And that will do it for 4. 1, 2, DDP. 3, maybe Usman. 4, back to DDP. We're going to our 5th and final round. Usman's still in this fight for real. And DDP, despite winning the 4th, slowed down a lot in the 4th. Usman needs a finish. Yup. Kamaru Usman. Yes, Roman. That's who's fighting right now. Usman looks dead last 2 minutes of the round. I disagree. He landed the best punch of like his best punch of the fight in the last 2 minutes and was able to duck under some of the shots that DDP threw as well. Here we go. 5th and final. Can DDP find the finish? Can Usman come back in this fight by finishing DDP? We shall find out.
Let's get it all.
Usman with the feint. Oh, looking for the knee again. Was Plessis. It shows how Usman is lasting and having moments. Oh, left by Usman. Usman. Bad entry for that leg, but Plessis didn't punish him with the counter left, just evaded. Front kick by Usman. High kick by DDP again. Body kick by DDP. Oh, Usman saying it was low. I mean, Kerry Hadley looks Kerry Hadley's a little blind, but come on. Usman feints upon feints. Yeah, Sam, I'm going to have to sell one of my house for ramen money now because I lost a bet. Hey, cheers, Roman. I could go for some ramen. I'm not going to, but I could. DDP with a nice straight left. Oh, Usman with a counter. I don't know how much he got. I don't know why Usman's complaining so much. He's losing fair and square. Yep. I appreciate that, Amberly. Like and sub. Yes, sir, Roman. Right hand by Usman. We'll be live in a few hours for Fighting Nexus. And then tomorrow, Fury, and Monday, K1. DDP is king. Thank you for your stream. Yo, thank you. Marnus, thank you so much. Oh, and that was a low blow. That was a low blow. Let's take a look at the replay. Oh. Oh, I think he grazed the side there. I think he grazed the right side there. Hey, he ain't pulling the Borjas, so we're good. His third leg, maybe. All right. Didn't pull the Borjas, so we're good. So I can't use my fucking timer now. Oh, high kick again. Dude, Usman, he's wobbled again. 1-2 by DDP. Oh, Usman can barely stand. Usman can barely stand. Halfway through the round, DDP, go for it. Go for it. Right elbow by DDP. DDP with the high kick. Again. High kick by Usman. Thought it was over. Left elbow by DDP. Usman just missing with the right hand. Left by Usman, right uppercut by Usman. Usman tough as fucking nails, chat. And now DDP looking for a takedown. What? Usman, knee to the body. Usman hunting down DDP after DDP literally fucking wobbled him with a head kick. DDP's dead tired, bro. DDP with the left. If Usman pulls a Leon Edwards on DDP, that would be absolutely insane. He's got 90 seconds. A good left kick pins your openings, a right hand to the body. They get scared to open up that side of their body. Usman just, you know what? Usman's going for it at the end of the fight, and I respect that, man. After all that damage he took, he's just going for it at the end. That is not the cloth from which he was cut. What's up, Zay returns? I think Gigi Canuto or Tina Black. But I'm leaning Canuto. DDP is pooped. He's been pooped since friggin' round 3. Usman cracks him with the right. This second half of the round after DDP cracked him, funny enough, has been all Usman. DDP trying to go high again. Left to the body by Usman. This is crazy. What a great night of fights, guys. What a great day of fights. KSW. I didn't watch PFL, but everyone's saying the PFL card was pretty good. And this UFC card, bangers. Bangers. Fight and Ryzen earlier today. DDP with the body kick. Final 10 seconds. Right uppercut by DDP. Usman stuffs the takedown. Usman's running at him. Usman with the big left. DDP's hurt. Oh, nice counter by DDP. Unbelievable. I should say stunned, not hurt, but he stunned him. Possum and right hand. What a fight. Standing O. Standing O, ladies and gentlemen. What a fucking fight. What a fight. DDP 50-45. I think Usman got the third round. Every other round, DDP. Honestly, sis, though, like, he tried. Like, how many head kicks does one have to fucking throw clean to the side of the dome to get a knockout? You made the good call. It just didn't happen. Dude, that's like, you made the good calls. Literally. You made the good calls, man. Usman just, holy fuck. 39 years old, still tough as nails. Clearly, Leon Edwards kicks harder than DDP, too. No, he didn't have to cut as much weight. Okay. Usman should have done his final round in 2, 3, and 4. Yet he still came back. And if he didn't get wobbled in the 5th, you could argue, like twice, you could argue that he won back the 5th as well. But DDP should take this one. 119 significant strikes to 81. 20 to the body, 89 to the head, 9 to the legs. 54 for Usman to the head, 22 to the body, 5 to the legs. A good display of respect between the two. That's what you want to see. Jelly leg several times. 50, 45, 49, 46, 49, 46. Hey! Marty was so tough against Dricus. That was a fun fight. Thank you, Usman. Ain't getting DDP a title shot, though. Who Usman's next fight at middleweight? Who do you guys think Usman should fight next at middleweight? Respect to Usman, a great champion, but he had his time. It's not his time now. Agreed, AV. He still showed how tough he is and glimmers of like what made him so great in that one, but you're right. You are right. That was a tremendous performance. But C4, if Usman goes out with one of those leg kicks, do you say he gets a title shot? So I would have no issue with them giving him a title shot again. But I like guys getting a couple wins. I'd like to see him get at least one more win before a title shot. He says, oh, he took a shot at Khamzat Chimaev. He's like, you need fights like these, not dumbass guys laying on you for 5 rounds. Usman versus MVP on most valuable promotion next card. MVP had a fight announced, did he not? I thought MVP was fighting in the UFC. Did he get cut? I saw an announcement. Oh, it's true? He got cut? No way. No, he's facing Ruzaboyev in Paris, guys. Yeah, no, no. He's facing Ruzaboyev in Paris. Yep. What if he gets a knockout and the UFC wants to give him more money? You still think it's his last fight? I didn't even see his announcement, but after that. Okay, after that. Honestly, I hope MVP goes out on a good win and just gets paid wherever he goes. DDP said he's just yapping about his performance. The guy showed composure. I was saying it's true that he fights like this are more fun to watch. Yeah, indeed. I don't think UFC is in the map business or MVP, but I love MVP though. But again, that's what I'm saying. If he gets a knockout, then do you think they rethink the MVP business? I mean, he's old enough for they're probably going to go their separate ways. But if he gets a crazy knockout or puts on a stellar performance, something more Bellator-esque, it does raise questions. Fucking Dricus. What a fight, Creepy Colors. What a fight. Did you watch the McMillen fight, Creepy Colors? Good to see you. When you see him in Karate Combat, bro, Karate Combat is... They're not going to be around much longer. He's now the real African. See, I disagree. I feel like that's a plebeian take. I disagree. I feel like that's a plebeian take. He's not the real African. He's disappointing in the UFC, yet he's been winning in the UFC. But yes, very, very disappointing. Winning at the highest level is very disappointing. Entertainment-wise, yes. And I think for the most part, not the best matchups, but at the same time, this ain't Bellator. The UFC is going to put you against... At that level anyways, they're not going to give a guy like MVP whatever guys to style on like they did in Bellator for a while before he had to fight the top guys. So let's go Jesus Christ for the win. I'm good, but you guys do your thing. Kamaru gloves off. They're interviewing Kamaru. He said, very rarely I have an off night in here. And this one was mine. I don't think he's retiring, though. Hey, shout out to Shane. Winning the beer bet again. That was a good one, Shane, right till the end. I did. That kid is a walking punching bag. But she was going to be fun as it lasts. See, it's really weird today that only negative reactions. I don't get it, Creepy Colors. People want to see exciting fights. They want to see brawls. Then we see one and the fighter just gets, fuck this guy. Then people are just a hater. I know you're not hating on, but it's like yours was a lighter reaction. I don't understand. I don't understand what you guys want. All MVP opponents playing so safe. Nobody opens up. DC clearly hints at retirement. I guess my response to everybody who right away when McMillen is brought up just jumps to the negative. And I'm sorry I'm using Creepy Colors as an example. Sorry to single you out, brother. But it just happened a lot today. Like, I guess to all those people, like, nobody here is saying he's going to be a champion. Nobody who is entertained by his fights, other than his probably friends, family, coaches, and training partners who are hyping him up anyways, truly believe that that's the type of prospect we have. We know what he is, and why can't we enjoy what he is? Why can't we enjoy what he is? I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Mr. Matoy, yo, what's up, dude? He fights like Nate, but he doesn't have the jits. Nate would have finished that fight when he locked that sub. I disagree. Keep Creepy Colors. Look at what the other guy's background was. Now, Nate probably would because Nate's Nate Diaz and he's a fucking G. He's one of my favorite fighters and everything like that. But prospects, 2 grappling prospects went up against each other and brawled, right? I love it, brother. Let's bleed. Hey, I hope you're having a great weekend, Creepy Colors. I don't know if you caught any Ryzen last night, but oh, it was awesome. Look up Danny Sabatello. Look up Danny Sabatello, Ryzen, Landmark, Hiroshima. One of the best finishes of 2026. 513 strikes in 13.5 minutes is so crazy. Dricus, the ultimate African. It's been years since we heard the 500 number. That is insane. That is insane. That's some Max Holloway volume type shit. Usman found a chin. MVP is so good and skilled. And by disappointing, I mean he's boring. Hey, good night, Gary. Hey, salut, mon ami. For Nasruddin, big fight to watch. Hey, I'm excited to see what Nasruddin Imavov has next. He's gotten better and better in the UFC before our eyes. Je t'aime son frère dans Eris. Je suis excited. What the fuck's excited in French? Je suis... I don't even know. Je suis excited pour lui. Oh, fuck, I'm too fucking tired of speaking French. I'm excited for him to come over to UFC. It's my 7-year anniversary. We're having a time, man. I hope you're doing good too. Hey, congratulations, my friend. Right, Usman is still badass. He has some more fight in him. Tuning at the end here. It was a good card. Just got back from my own fight too. A good day to unwind. No way. How was your fight, Bam Bam? I hope it was good. I mean, you're talking in the live chat, so you're not at the hospital, so that's good. Hope the fight went well. Bam Bam. Big shout out to Bam Bam in the live chat. Big shout out to everyone just tuning in here. We need Dricus versus Sean 3 for the real African belt. I have to watch it. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. If there's one highlight everyone should watch this weekend is Danny Sabatello and Ryzen. My cousin is DDP. Did he win? Oh, man. All right, let's quickly go over some housekeeping notes here, guys. I feel like I have a lot of energy still, so like I'm not even tripping when it comes to like, yeah, I mean, I think so. That's where I'm getting. Like, I feel great. So I am like 90% sure I'm not going to fall asleep in the next hour. Yeah, I'm bringing up the schedule now. My fear is that I get too tired to do K1 on Monday. That's my only little fear. Little fear. It's not even that great of a K1 anyways. Or K1 card anyways. Dun, 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 dun. Oof. All right, well, I'm not eating dinner tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Setting up the next stream, and we're doing Fighting Nexus because it starts in literally 25 minutes. They started usually 10 to 15 minutes early. 25 minutes Fighting Nexus. Fuck dinner. Fuck food. Fuck sustenance. Came up short. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Lost by a point. Oh, man. Was the state kickboxing title. I have a hardcore boxing title. Doesn't score much. I sprained my ankle in the first. Toughed it out and almost won. You know what? That's fucking badass, dude. Crack a cold one if you divulge. Or do whatever you gotta do to relax here tonight. And fuck, we're fucking proud and stoked for you here, man. I don't have time to fucking eat, Amberly. We got to set up this stream. Not mad with my performance. I didn't lose. I just learned a lesson. Back to training a day or two. Colby whooping Armin. I believe it is a YouTube membership. Let me send it to you guys here. I haven't been a member of Fighting Nexus for a long time because it was like $5 or $10. And I was like, Nexus is fun. It ain't that fun. But apparently they dropped the price to like $2 or something. That's what a bunch of people, and Half Dead Frank in particular, like, Isha, we were missing you on the late night stream. It's only $2. Why the fuck didn't you do it? And I was like, oh, shit. I don't know why. Let's see how much it really is. Let's see if they're pulling my leg. They don't even have the stream set up yet, so it might start a little later. Hell yeah, Bam. Merci. Je parle un petit peu de français, mais je ne parle pas avec anyone. Donc, je ne peux pas penser en français. Je dois penser pour la translation. God, it's so bad. I feel like such a... I've been watching a little bit. A lot of people in our community are binging the sumo tonight. Grab some meat, needed and come back. Here's Fighting Nexus. This is where Kaposa Armin loses. When I become a UFC fighter, I'm going to return to the chat and go crazy. Bro, when you become a UFC fighter, I don't care what they say. We're hiding the little City Life logo on your shorts. So we're in there with the cage with you here. There's one guy in Brazil. He told me he fucking put my logo on his shorts, and he sent me like I'm gonna be honest, it was like a 360p pixel fucking picture. So there was a circle there and some lines. I don't know if exactly what City Life, but I was like, that's fucking badass. And I told him I'd give him like $100 or something, because that's a sponsorship. But I don't know what happened to Pablo. We haven't seen Pablo in the live chat before. Fuck yeah, Bam Bam. Well, I'm super stoked for you, man. And I'm glad that you're holding your head up high after a loss, and that you know there's a lot to learn from, and that you were compromised as well. All right. And still toughed it out. Fighting Nexus in like half an hour or whenever their stream starts. Fury FC tomorrow, main card only. I ain't paying $10 to watch prelims on OnlyFans. And then 11 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, first half of the card. 3 a.m. Eastern Monday, second half of the card. I'm gonna back into the past few tournaments. You got back into the last few tournaments, and god damn it, sumo is fun. My wife enjoys it. It is so fun because I love how you can just turn it on and it just cycle through match, and it's like you're constantly entertained. And the community is great. The live chat community, just like the online like YouTube sumo community, they're awesome. Armin will never get gold, Colby, and no. Okay, wonder. Oh yeah, what happened with Askren? Or is he the main event? All right, so we will go live for Fighting Nexus whenever they go live. I am going to take a little bit of a break here. I don't have time to like cook a big meal, but I got a little bit. I got a couple snacks left. Amberly, don't worry. I'm gonna make some snacks. But if this starts in 20 minutes, I don't know if we're able to make a meal. Having said that, it says that there's only 6 fights on the card. I thought there was like 14. Could you imagine if there's only 6 fights? 4 fights, sorry. Only 4 fights on the card. Jeez. I have another MMA fight in October lined up. I won't ask you for money. I'll rep the logo. Dude, Bam Bam, at least let me buy you a fucking 12-pack or something. At least let me buy you a 12-pack or something. Dude, let's fucking go. Keep me posted, and if we can watch it live, let me know, and we'll go live to cheer you on, buddy. Ben lost 6-3 and retired from everything. He scored some fucking points, though, man. That is unreal. Ishar Parlay almost cashed. Harris, Barbosa, Coria, Kline, Delgado, and Krishna won, but Usman lost. Damn. You must have been so stoked, dude, right at the end. Oh, man, hey. We tried, Josh. Why, Usman? Their YouTube rolls through it in like 25 minutes. It's great. Unreal. Well, that's what we got on the channel coming up. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button, subscribe. I didn't get to posting the prospect highlights this week because I was just so damn busy. But having said that, most of them I already had posted. I post Ultimate Fighter highlights, UFC prospect highlights. I will catch up on them this week. Crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts. We will have another membership stream coming up soon. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. We did KSW, Ryzen, One Championship. I did a Ryzen preview show, back-to-back One Championship cards, and Ultimate Fighter this week. There's a little something for everyone here. Hey, Creepy Colors, you're a beauty. Thank you for not only being a fan of the City Life project, but also the Soda Pod, man. I'll keep you updated as the dates get closer. I have no match yet. Hope it all goes well, man. The McMillen fight was wild, dude. There were some great fights on KSW today. There were some great fights on the UFC. The McMillen one fight of the night. Boy's gonna get paid again. Bam Bam, yes. Keep me posted, brother. I think you have my social media, right? At the Sports Talk on Instagram or at City Life MMA on Twitter. Yo, Creepy Colors. Thank you, Amberly. You're the best, Amberly. Creepy Colors with the $5. He left it blank. He left it blank. Blank check, baby. Thank you so much. Creepy Colors with the $5, bro. Thank you so much to Justin Dillon for the $5. Thank you so much, Alex, for the $7 worth of jewels as well, brother. McMillen was my favorite fight tonight. Dan Ben was up 3-0 going to the final round, and Bilal scored 6 in the final round, whatever that means. Bilal Muhammad always ruining the fucking party, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, it's crazy the toughness that he showed in that one. And it's crazy that DDP didn't follow through with some of the shots too. But anyways, guys, you guys are fucking awesome. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Dana has the mic. We'll listen into him. And in about half an hour, expect to see the Fighting Nexus stream up. I'm just going to wait and monitor their YouTube channel. And as soon as their stream comes up, we'll go live. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here today. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll see you in a little bit for Fighting Nexus. Peace.
Yeah.